Good morning, Lincoln, and hello, hunters. Welcome back to another stream. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna switch this first because I know what I forgot to do. And that was that. There we go. Hello. Oh, I can see that. It just doesn't show up on my multi-chat here. Interesting. Okay, that's fine. You guys can still be seen on the screen though, and that's all that matters. Hello, everybody. I am trying to figure some things out while we get started. Don't know. If my Twitch is showing on the Twitch side of things. So I'm trying to figure that out right now. Oh, you are only halfway showing up. Okay. That's weird. By the way, I was gonna just put this, but I forgot. Now I was saying whether it's giving your new player. Wait, message about what? Oh, you're starting to wonder. Oops, sorry. Whether it's Gotcha. It says I'm live, but I don't know why it's not. Okay, so there's a few things I need to change while I'm working on this. Because it's interesting, but it's not. First off, the wording is so large. Well, oh, Sylus anniversary. Save. Yeah, I didn't experience, although it is kind of it was an accident that I meant this to happen because I forgot today was Sylus's anniversary. So I guess it all worked out in the end anyways. Hi, lady. I'm really glad that he's been around that long, actually. One day I will get this to work the proper way. Maybe I need to... This is to the S. There we go. It's, you know, a little behind, but... Hi, Nina. Yeah, I'm still working on some things. We're just listening to music right now. It is not showing the entire chat, though. The goth theme of today stream, and the fact that we're doing it, I know. I have my little badge. I'm ready to go into N109 Zone. I am also have Mephisto, so we're good. It is. It's super interesting that this is not. Oh, we're listening to Homecoming Wings now. It's when you talk the volume, I mean. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's good to know. I'm trying to see. What is this? Let's try something else. Save. Oops. I'm editing on the fly, you guys. How's everybody doing today, by the way? Other than me trying to figure out how to run my chat correctly. Control, refresh. Ooh, what about this? No. 900. 800. Okay. Oop! There we go. I figured it out. It's a little messy, but we got there. I'll do 900 by 900. Maybe? Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's do... You guys, I figured it out finally. We got there. This frame doesn't work now, but that's fine. We'll do without for now. Okay. I'm so excited that I got this figured out. I don't know why Twitch is not working, I'm gonna be honest, but I'm a little less concerned about that because I don't have a lot of people pop up on my discs on that one. Anyways, we got it figured out. Everybody can see all of themselves. Now. Okay, that means I'm gonna have to fix over here. We'll go ahead and close that. There we go. Okay, I promise I'm gonna pay attention to you guys now. Thanks for being my guinea pigs while I figured that out on the fly. Let's go ahead and get over here as well. Oh yeah, way too big. Oops. Yes. We'll bring this in though, and then we'll bring it down. And then bring me over here just a little bit. And we'll bring Xavier over here. Bring chat a little bit. I did it. I did it, you guys. I swear I'm a professional streamer. Okay, and am I still quiet, Nina? I haven't changed my settings for my mic, so I shouldn't be quiet. You're Xavier. I know. He's wearing the new outfit I got, too. I got him, I got the other one, the Total Control and the whatever it is, and he's wearing that today, so. Yeah, very eepy. He's always eepy. He's a eepy boy. All right, I'm looking back up in the chat. Hi. Okay, the Gothic theme. Yes, the Gothic theme was on purpose. I wanted us to be in the N109 zone today, and that's exactly where we are. I just have a badge. I was able to make it this week, although I may not. That's okay, Nina. I have the same issue every time we try to do live chats on my Discord. It's a bit better, but I still have volume higher than normal. That's so weird because I always feel like I'm so loud. It'll be probably better when we don't have any background noise or, you know, once we're actually going through the story. Love those outfits so much. Zane has been wearing it a lot. Really? With some interesting... I actually, should we do a little bit of a fashion show? I haven't seen all the rest of the boys today. I think the only other person I've seen today is Zane, and he's wearing his actual outfit. Like, well, not his actual outfit. You know which outfit I'm talking about. But should we do a little fashion show of the guys today? He came to me as a schoolboy today. Changed him into a prince. I can't wait to get his prince outfit. I'm so excited to get it. I keep waiting. I was hoping I would get lucky with all those pulls I had the other day, but instead Caleb decided to come running 3 or 4 times. Fashion lads? Okay, we'll do fashion lads. I should come up with a little segment. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to Fashion Lads, where the lads show us their fashion. Oh, he's wearing the earrings too.
Would you come before everything else?
Oh no. He's got like the perfect outfit on. Oh my god, Xavier. He was like, try and be normal now. I love those earrings so much. They're almost as good as the gauges that I really like also. All right. Yeah, Zane's wearing exactly what we expect him to wear. So nothing to say there. All right, Raphael. Xavier and Zane lost their privilege to choose their own outfits last month. Their outfits choice was I touched it. Can't wait for it for you too. I also can't wait for them to release this special 4-card outfits. I know. Should we rate the outfits? 0 out of 10. Okay, what does Xavier get though? We've already seen Xavier. What does he get? Zane gets a 0 out of 10 because he's just wearing the same thing he always wears anyways. Nine out of 10. Hell yes. Montoya's gonna be like, 8 out of 10. Oh yeah, she likes the sweeter ones, so that makes sense. Okay, Rafi, what are you wearing? Oh, he's wearing his normal. This is Raphael wears this for me all the time, and I'm not disappointed by it. It's pretty. It screams Raphael to me, honestly. I'm personally tired of seeing the Total Control outfit, but it's not bad. That's fair. No, that's fair. I'm a big fan of the Total Control outfit, so I guess I don't mind seeing it.
It's okay if we don't talk. Let's be quiet like this for a while.
5 out of 10. Pretty middle of the road. Pretty middle of the road. 7 out of 10. One of Raph's regulars. Okay. Cool. All right. Sylus. He does the same thing for me. I don't mind this shirt, but those glasses, the glasses feel so artistic. I feel like they're fake ones though, like hipster glasses. My Raph wore it 3 days in a row. He was painting without sleeping. Okay, wait. Okay, I won't do Sylus. You can guess Sylus. Sylus is either wearing something totally unhinged or he's wearing his mist outfit. Those are the two I think. The red jacket or the pajamas. Okay, those are good ones. He's really taken a liking to the red jacket. All right, here we go. Sylus, what are you wearing, my love? Oh, he's wearing the mist outfit. It's my favorite. He knew he was going to be on stream today, so he was like, don't worry, my love. I'll wear something good for you. What do we got? This one, is this one pretty middle of the road too? Because he wears it all the time. I think formal today. Oh.
Watching me sleep might be awkward for you, but you insist on doing it anyway.
I don't insist on watching you. Solid 8 out of 10. Okay. Yeah, no, this one's a good one. This one's my favorite. Another one of his regulars. He wore that today too. Okay. All right. Next is Caleb. Caleb likes to wear unhinged shit too all the time. My guess, he likes to go with like the Top Gun look a lot. He's not Zane's level of repeat, so my Caleb likes to do like a Top Gun look a lot of times. So that's what I think he's gonna be wearing today is his Top Gun look, complete with the wolf cut and everything. Oh, he's not. He's wearing something normal. He's wearing his normal shirt. I like this on him, except I love the C22 hair. Yeah. I love the mist outfit. If he always wore that all the time, I would do this. Love the wolf cut. Honestly, I like putting all of them in their C22 hair. Honestly, a lot of people do.
Been sleeping well lately? Now's the perfect time to take a nap together.
We are not taking a nap now, Caleb. It's not nap time. It's stream time. I need you to behave. Okay, cool. People hate this shirt. I like it for Caleb. No. It's a Caleb classic. I'm here for it. I love it. I think it's a Caleb. I am a big fan of his other one. The shirt always makes me laugh though, with the weird straps. 5 out of 10. You mean like these ones right here? Or like the weird ones right here? Oh, okay. He's just grabbing my hand. I touched his hand. I think I have... Oh no, I did heart. I have heart now. I forgot. Actually, I did put Sylus in his C22 with his veil.
Do you feel it? Every heartbeat is my answer to you.
Oh, Caleb. They look like a lot of things. Could you imagine for him it would be if he's mad, he's trying to storm out, and one of them gets caught on like the door handle. Hi, Azura! Oh, I'm glad you found this. Yeah, my Twitch stream, I can't figure out what happened to it, so I just have to let it go for now. I'm glad you found my YouTube, because this one seems to be more active anyways. No. I've been trying to figure out what's going on with it. I have to figure out what's wrong with it later after stream. You'll give it a 9 out of 10. Haven't seen it enough to give it up. The veil with the C-22 would be great. We were just doing a fashion show for the men. And all of them except for Zane got between a 5 and a 9.
It's just like that.
But now
movie
nothing
we
works
watched
on there.
last night.
Heckin' Twitch. Yeah, I actually
Two
have been
former
having
lovers
troubles
meet again
logging
after years
into it
apart,
as well.
gazing
So
into each other's
I'm not sure what's
eyes,
going on.
just like
But
us. They didn't recognize
I'm actually
each other.
tempted to just switch it off. There we go. Dead flowers. All right. Now that we've gotten that out of the way, we're back to our normal schedule now.
No matter
So I am going to start by doing hello. When did I get that much? Oh my gosh. I have to get rid of my stamina first, you guys. I'm so sorry. We are going to start with Senior Hunters Contest like I always do. Especially since I just upgraded a bunch of my memories. So now I can get even further. Speaking of fashion show, for some reason, one of my favorite things to do is modeling animations. Okay, I have to tell you guys something about those modeling animations. I went to the shop and I was debating getting the towel for Sylus. Debating it. It's so much money. I couldn't justify it. But I did the glass, the magnifying glass, and it put him in, and then he started doing the posing, and I was like, I'm gonna die right now because he was doing like the turnaround and showing off. I was like, oh my god, need to go touch grass after this. I thought it was interesting. They put the veil in the hat category because I legit thought it would pass as a headwear. Actually, I'm surprised that it's not just headwear also. That pose when you turn around and show off their outfits is everything right now. It was so good. I was like, that was almost enough to make me buy it. I almost justified it by saying, I mean, he turned around for me. I was like, this is so delusional. But I mean, like, also. It does mean that we can add other things. So there we go. Okay. I appreciate it, but sometimes I just want them to stay still. And they're constantly moving, trying to... Did you know that you can stop them from moving? They give you several different poses, Montoya. Did you know that? I'm not gonna go look at the towel as much as I want. The turnaround pose is the best. This one? Okay, I'm done. Let me... Where is it? There we go. So if you press on the magnifying glass, you can get them to stay still. Or then, I guess this is like their specific pose. Okay, but I like that one from Caleb too. But, oh, yeah. Okay. I get what you mean. It resets it every time. It does. All right. Senior Hunters Contest. All right. So most everything is 60 except for the Iceborne Warmth, which was really hard to level up, but everything should have number 5 proto cores except for the mists, which have 10. And it's gonna throw me right into the thing. So we're going to have to turn off chat just for a short time because I have to extend this and this so that you guys can see everything. And then we'll move everything over here. Oops. That's what I wanted. Move everything over here. And we'll use Master of Fate. Why not? Shit. All the fighting and I suck at it. Big screen. Yeah, I have a tablet now. So you guys get prime looking at this. You guys can see me failing.
Concentrate.
We'll see how I do.
It will melt away like snowflakes.
A piece of cake.
Hello? Why is everyone so far away?
It can't even be considered a threat. Victor, it's your turn.
No problem.
It is falling apart.
Thanks.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you want?
Perfect.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Oh, I just have to survive. No, no. Zane, you got it.
Watch where it's going. I'm impressed by your skills.
Me too.
Yep, my skills of running away.
Together.
It is a lot better than before.
Well done.
Yes,
Proceed with
Zane.
caution.
You're doing great, sweetie pie. Here, I'm helping.
It's minor. Seize this chance. I will silence you.
No problem.
You guys are gonna see me cheat this way through.
I'm impressed by your skills.
Me too.
Come at me.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
Nope, nope, nope. Stay away from me.
I'll show you.
It recovers. Be careful. Make sure to dodge the attacks. Be ready for its next move. Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
You're not fighting alone
Woo!
this time.
Thanks, Zane.
Bring it on.
How much time do we have left? A minute?
Watch out.
Ow! Oh no.
I'm okay. Let's
Hello?
take it.
Oh
It's your
shit.
turn.
No problem.
Hello? Stop hitting me.
It can't even be considered
I should have
a
used
threat. I will silence you.
Master of Fate,
No problem.
not Foreseer. I'm impressed by your skill. She said they're doing nothing.
Well done. It's minor.
Listen, standing here doing nothing is hard work, okay?
Make sure to dodge the attacks.
I have... Well, I was getting heals? Was I getting heals somehow?
Watch where it's going.
Oh, this heals me. Oh my gosh!
It's your
If
turn.
I can just get my health up, I can be above the
Now's
90
our
again.
chance. It can't even be considered a threat.
Bring it on.
Hello? There we go. I'm above 90. Now I just need to survive.
It recovers. Be careful. Proceed with caution. It's minor.
Oh god! Yes! Give me that shield.
Don't rush. Let's see what it's
I'm
up to.
trying not to rush. I'm trying to dodge and not get hurt.
Don't get distracted.
Woo! I got only 8 seconds.
I will silence you.
No problem.
The last 30 seconds are the most crucial.
It can't even be considered a threat.
Thanks.
Give me shields.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. It's
Well
I
done,
did it. I
partner.
did it. I know. I was like sweating. All right, we did it. I'm the bait. All right. I don't know if we're even gonna get close to finishing 4, but we're gonna give it a shot anyways. I still think I should have used Master of Fate instead of Foreseer.
Come at me.
Together. My turn.
Proceed with caution. Victory is within reach. Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. It is falling apart.
Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. It's your turn.
No problem.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Keep your distance from it.
Bring it on.
Well done. It recovered.
Get out of here.
Don't let your
Ooh,
guard down.
thank you,
Keep
Zane.
your tempo.
Eat this.
Make sure to dodge. I will.
Oh, I should have waited until I had my thing. He has proto shields up still.
Keep your come at me.
Together.
It is weak. Now's our chance.
You won't escape.
All right.
My turn.
Make sure to dodge the attack. It can't even be considered a threat.
I'm like
It's
in
your
a
turn.
weird spot.
No problem.
Stay safe. Don't get distracted. Come closer.
Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to be careful.
Ooh.
Proceed with caution. It can't even be considered a threat. It's your turn.
No problem. My turn.
I will silence you.
No problem.
Well done.
Eat this. Zane.
Here it comes. Leave it to me.
All right,
It's
we got
just
one
what
more
you
wave.
wanted.
Perfect.
Come at me.
Together.
Keep your distance from it.
My turn.
Keep getting stuck in this corner.
I'm impressed by your skills.
Me too.
It's over.
I'll show you.
It's your turn.
No problem.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Keep your distance, or else you'll
Oh
get
no!
hurt.
Oh no!
I was just careless.
Nope, I'm not strong
I will
enough.
silence you.
Dang it!
No problem.
Well done. Things are getting more challenging now.
Dang, that's okay. We did get solid 9 stars out of that one though, so I can't complain. All right, we're off to a good start. Let's see where we're get. So this one, we've got Caleb, and almost all of them are 60, except for the floating flora letter. But everything again is at 10, or the 2 myths are at 10, and then everything else is at, except you. Hello? Let's see if I can at least get this up to 5. There we go. Okay, everything else is up to 5. Enjoy your food, Montoya. Alright, I don't know how well I'm going to do, but I am going to use Weapon X02 because I think Weapon X02 is going to be a lot stronger. Oh, and is
This
a
won't
lot
take us
better.
long. With your strength, this should be easy for you.
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out.
Faster and has a lot more.
Caleb,
I'm here. Shut. You can't break our connection.
they're right
Hello?
where we want them.
Let's go all out. Target acquired. Beginning of
I've locked onto the target.
copy that. Time to show them what we can do. Sometimes gathering.
Let's just start taking them out.
Our resonance will detonate the entire field.
Embrace annihilation. We're becoming more insane.
Well, I know what we want.
Now's our chance. Hit them with everything you've got.
It won't.
Collecting energy.
We're unstoppable. I'll show you. They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Target acquired. Beginning of
Caleb,
coming. Stay focused. We can't let our guard down.
they're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Target acquired. Beginning assault.
Locked onto the target.
Copy that. Is it charging
Okay,
up for
by the
attack?
time my thing comes up, I should be close to... Caleb, how did you end up hurt, my love?
They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Now's our chance to strike.
Caleb,
I'm here. Gathering our synergy energy.
our resonance will detonate the entire field.
Embrace annihilation. Cut off their escape route.
There's no escape.
Ooh, yeah, I almost took out his entire...
It's only got half the collecting energy.
Cool. That was a good burst.
Go back to the pit. They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Target acquired. Beginning a
Caleb,
coming.
Caleb,
I'm fine. But your concern makes it worthwhile. We're never going back to that lab. It's charging its ultimate. We need to interrupt it.
they're right where we want them.
Let's go all out.
Oh, did I hit him?
Now's our
I
chance
did.
to strike.
I've locked onto the target.
Copy that. Time to show them what. Gathering our synergy energy.
Our resonance will detonate the entire field.
Embrace annihilation. Recovered. Let's
Didn't
keep
get
going.
3. But I might get 2.
Let's see who can land the finishing blow.
Collecting energy.
We're unstoppable. They're right where we want them.
Let's go all out. Target acquired. Beginning assault. Another
Got him.
step towards.
Oh, I only got 1, but that's fine.
We'll succeed.
That was still a good run. Still a good run. As I just got Ruff to level 80 today, I unlocked the heart interaction. Doing it with him in the Sea God. Oh my god. I didn't even think about doing it in the Sea God clothes, but that's amazing. That is so funny, actually. Ooh, I think we're gonna be 300 gang today, because this one, Raph is pretty up there on all of his. I think we're gonna have a good run with Raphael, and we'll stay with Abyss Walker, because Abyss Walker is really strong. The hard interaction with Raphael though is so cute. Ooh, another one of these then. Okay.
Lemuria's seas will never dry up. Watch out. Come.
My shark is hungry.
Now. I need you.
That's your wish.
I need my fishtail beacon.
Why are you so far away? Come. My shark is hungry.
Now. You won't escape.
Pathetic. I was just warming up. I'll show you.
My turn.
Come. My shark is hungry.
Now.
You picked the wrong person to mess with.
I'll show you.
Come. My shark is hungry.
Now.
That's definitely a safe spot. Now! Pathetic. I was just warming up. Watch out! Come. My shark is hungry.
Now. Raphael.
Yeah, I hear you.
Raphael.
Are you okay?
Go back to the pit you
I
came
had to get
from.
the fishtail beacon.
I'll show you. Come. My shark. Here's our chance. Trying to run away?
Not so fast.
Come back.
You picked the wrong person to mess with.
Oh man, it recovered so fast. Come, my shark is hungry.
Now. I'll show you.
Why are you so...
Raphael.
Just a scratch. I'll be fine. I don't think it's give... Yeah, I guess. Come, my shark. Here's our chance.
Raphael.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job.
Did you spot its weakness?
Recovered already? How tiresome. You won't escape.
Oh, I ran out of time. Oh no, Raphael died. Oh man. Raphael, you've let me down. All right, we'll try a different one. We'll try Sea God. Raphael. I can't believe he died. I'm the one who's supposed to die, Raphael. right.
Destruction's tide has arrived. These waters, the tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
That's probably a bit overkill,
My
but...
turn. You won't escape.
Oh, good. The sound of death.
Hello, Raphael?
Struggling is futile. You were too close to it. The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now. Oh, sea god, I summon you.
I'd surrender everything to me.
Stirs. You won't escape. How's the scenery?
It's nice, and I can admire your graceful figure. Press on. Don't get distracted.
My turn.
You were too close to it.
I need you.
That's your wish. A desperate attempt to fend off death. The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now.
Surrender everything to me.
Stirs. Bring it on. Go back.
I should have waited for my ardent oath.
From the ocean's depths.
Where someone calls out my name forevermore. Unexpected treasure. Press on. Don't get distracted. The tide is rising. Fall back.
Raphael.
Yeah, I hear you.
Good job.
Surrender everything to me.
Stirs. Bring it on.
Back up. The thunder heralds death.
I'm getting the hang of this.
You were too close to it. Press on. Don't get distracted. A desperate attempt to fend off death.
Struggling is futile. The tide's judgment.
Shall descend here and now. Oh, sea god, I summon you.
Surrender everything to me.
Stirs. Bring it on.
It's almost over. Don't let it get away.
Ripples in a breeze.
A drop in the ocean. Alright, we did it that time. It turns out, Abyss Walker Wrath had other plans for me. And did not want me to win. Alright. We did pretty good this time. We got 400 diamonds. That was a pretty good run. I'm pretty happy about that run. 24 out of 36. I will take it. We'll also claim that. We'll get that. Winning attitude. I just got something. What did I get? Participate in the Hunters Contest with Zane and eliminate 1,000 Wanderers. What are the titles? Distributor and Promising. Okay. All right. That was a good run. I'm really happy about that. All right. And now what we can do... Bring this down. Oh, wait, hold on.
I'm reviewing these documents, and you're nodding off. I guess we're busy with our own important tasks.
Here we go. That's what I wanted to see. The N109 Zone. We'll move this over here. We'll grab all of this, bring me over here, and then we will turn this back on.
I'm reviewing these.
All right,
documents,
I'm happy about that
and you're
run.
nodding off.
I think that run went very, very smooth. Now that we got that out of the way, let's get on to the great stuff. Oh, chat. There we go. All right. Inflorescence imprint. Nocturnal Hunt. That's what we're on to. All right, so the plan today is I have until 4:30 my time, so we'll see how long that takes us. We're going to do Raphael's we're going to do Xavier's Promise. And then we're going to do the N109 Zone. So those are the two things that we'll be doing today. I'm really excited actually about it. Oh, I didn't mean to start it. Nope, go back. Okay. All right, who's ready? Is everybody ready? As always, let me know how the sound is. I think I finally figured out what sound is what and where it goes. So I'm hoping that everything can be heard okay. Particularly with Xavier. Xavier tends to have a very, very quiet voice. So If you can't hear him, let me know. Just got more coffee, so yes. Oh, I should have made coffee for myself. Actually, hold on, you guys. I'm gonna go start the coffee pot for myself. You guys will be able to hear me, so talk amongst yourselves, and you'll hear me talk to you, kind of. Actually, I forgot I needed to call. Give me 1 second. I am an avid coffee drinker and coffee mug collector. I'm actually getting ready to, I've been designing a few mugs for myself that are of Love and Deepspace. One of them is, I don't know if Montoya is listening. Whenever Raphael says that mid-set, well, oh yeah, what line? Hang on, I need to know what line you're talking about. But also, I'm getting ready to get a few mugs ordered that I designed for myself. I should have showed you guys them, but one of the mugs I'm getting is... I hope Montoya is listening because this one she'll get. One of the mugs says, "You could just call me his girlfriend, but okay." Because I get so upset when people are like, "Oh, you're just his significant other." I'm like, "Or you could just call me his girlfriend, but whatever, I guess." So I have a mug coming that says that. And then I have another one that's a Best Boss mug, but it looks like it's been painted over and it says N109's Boss of the Year. It looks like the boys did it for Sylus. It's pretty cute. Admiring your graceful figure. That's a good line. And then I have another mug, but it looks like a corporate Ever mug. And then it says Ever's company name under it. And I was like, this looks cool. I'll probably get this one designed also. I'm gonna get a sweatshirt designed too that on the back it says, Anna Kindness is leader's boss. Those are the things I'm designing though. I have to get them ordered, but it's hella expensive. Are you doing flirting? You know that he would, Montoya. I think it's just a generic Raph saying. It sounds like a very generic Raph saying. And speaking of ordering merchandise, if you guys weren't aware, I'm gonna plug this for you, Lady. Lady has an Etsy, and you guys should go check it out because she has lad stuff. and I just ordered something from her, and I'm really excited. Thanks for getting it shipped out so fast, by the way, lady. I'm really excited to get it. I can't wait. You're very welcome. Thank you. Which type of wedding suit do you guys like in color? Oh gosh. I don't know. The white ones looked really good. I have more stuff coming too if people like say. I'm really excited. Try not to be biased, but white looks good on Xavier. I saw the whites, and the white colors were really good. And the one who went a bit crazy on the 1 to R3. Yes, Nina. Did you get all of them, or did you just R3 one of them? I know that you. I love Xavier in the white. I'm biased towards black. All right, and you guys can continue to discuss, but I am going to start this because the sooner we start, the better. They prefer black for weddings?
I didn't think Lincoln's trend radar could have a strong effect. We missed our chance to get the limited edition Bun Bun.
Oh no, not the limited time Bun Bun. This is a weird place to start the card. AR3, both his myth. Oh, yeah, it's really strong actually. It's more classic. Xavier hands me his phone. The image of the limited edition Rainbow Bun Bun is grayed out. The words "sold out" are displayed.
I guess today isn't my lucky day either.
Oh no, Xavier, I'm sorry. It's okay. Why don't we check out the other plushies? Compared to something as trivial as a product being sold out, the level of bad luck Xavier has been experiencing lately is strange. I saw Xavier in his black outfit and it was really good too. Sylus and UFO. At the movie theater's entrance, Xavier just bought popcorn and is waving to me when a flower pot falls towards him. Xavier! Although he doesn't know what exactly is going on, he dodges to the side. Then the flower pot from the second and third floor railing along the street fall toward him. As if he can predict where each one will land, Xavier dodges with precision. Precise, nimble movements. He successfully avoids the flower pots.
Thankfully, I didn't spill anything. This was the last serving of honey mustard popcorn.
Honey mustard popcorn? Okay, I guess. He pops 2 pieces into my mouth, and I chew slowly. I'm still trying to process what happened. Several of those flower pots fell at an angle towards Xavier too. I don't think that's how gravity works. Wait a second. I think it is how gravity works when you have a jealous gravity evol user. Just saying. I'm just saying. How did your 310 HM get this damaged? Xavier rarely drives the vehicle to the association assigned to him, but it got completely wrecked in the short time it takes to have a meal. There are traces of an explosion around the tires, and these marks are signs of deliberate sabotage.
Maybe a stray dog thought it was a true toy.
I'm pretty sure that's not how it works, Xavier, but okay, I guess. Caleb. It's absolute nonsense, but Xavier's expression remains composed. What kind of dog could damage a sturdy vehicle? Even a wanderer might not be capable of doing that.
I'm not sure. Maybe it's the kind that doesn't like me very much.
Caleb. Xavier, didn't you say you'd be back in the afternoon? As soon as I open the door, a figure staggers towards me.
The mission location. Energy unstable. Wanderers in a frenzy. More than predicted.
Weren't there several energy stabilized anchors in that area? How could a large amount of wanderers suddenly appear? Which means I'm having to skip a lot of other banners because I don't have the money to R3 of myths. And oh no, that's true. And if there's another myth coming up, you'll need that one instead. I turn around to see Xavier had already collapsed onto the couch. He's fast asleep. Xavier, I should ask Tara to do a reading on you. His phone screen lights up with a text message from an unknown contact. The notification appears over the image of a limited edition rainbow bun bun. Looks like it's just an image. I catch a glimpse of the thumbnail in the message preview. God, in a bad romance. It looks familiar. When I used Xavier's phone to buy some tickets a couple of days ago, he received the exact same image. But Xavier said it's just spam. I steal a glance. I steal a glance at Xavier, make a mental note of the image, and then continue browsing through the product category.
I want to check out that display case. Should I get you a bottle of water while I'm at it?
Oh, yeah, sure. Atta girl. Once Xavier walks away, I quickly take out my phone, open my contacts, and describe the image to Nero. Nero, I need you to help me with something. I need to investigate this. Nero has just sent an okay when several people cry out in surprise. A suspicious man is stumbling towards the exit, but several black-colored bun-buns hit him in the back of the head.
Stop right there.
The image of Xavier throwing bun-buns at someone is just... it's peak imagination, honestly. Xavier pursues him. I quickly grab my bag and run after them.
Don't come any closer.
I force the man to enter an alleyway. At the other end, Xavier leaps down from a low rooftop and slowly advances behind him. The man raises his hand in front of his chest. He tightly grips the crystalline weapon. Light spills out between his fingers. I sense a metaflux fluctuation, but it's very unstable. The range is...
This is a warning. You still have a chance to put it down and leave.
Do you really think I'll believe your nonsense? You can't do anything. As long as I have this, you can't.
A light blade materializes. With just one strike, the man is instantly knocked to the ground. Xavier steps on his wrist.
I'll send you to the nearest detention center.
Hello, Xavier? The nearby police officers who are on duty take the man away. Meanwhile, Xavier pockets the strange weapon he was holding. Xavier, do you know him?
No.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not convinced. The thing he was holding. My phone vibrates. The screen is filled with information Nero helped me find from the dark web. Each headline is more sensational than the last. Noct disbanded. The Tenebra organization has fallen. Lumiere destroys Noct HQ. Lumiere mentioned? The authenticity of these posts is questionable, but they all point to one thing. There's bad blood between the Tenebra organization and Lumiere. Some even claim that the astronomical 100 million bounty on Lumiere's head was issued by Noct's leader. I turn my phone to Xavier. Would you like to explain what's going on, Mr. Lumiere? He averts his gaze and silently kicks away a can that had rolled onto the ground during the fight earlier.
Let's go somewhere private
Xavier
first.
has been busy. Hi, Chicken Nugget! You made it! As soon as Xavier enters the building, he tosses that strange, small weapon to Jeremiah.
The suppression range and intensity are unstable. It's probably a prototype from those people. Take a look.
Again? I run a flower shop, not a salvage yard.
Okay, but it was kind of attractive the way he just spoke. Just saying.
Last time, it was a counterfeit energy stabilizer anchor, and before that, it was a miniature explosive device. Now there's this. It looks like some kind of inhibitor. Those Tenebrae really live up to their reputation as protocore weapon smugglers. They're always full of surprises.
Is he talking about Noct? Jeremiah knows about them too? Before either of us can speak, Jeremiah shoves floral shears into my hand and Xavier's. We both got one pair each.
Fine, I'll help Xavier out, but I can't just leave my new flowers unattended. I'm counting on you guys.
After Jeremiah leaves, I wonder where I should start with my questions. Meanwhile, Xavier picks up a bunch of cyclamen. I decide to cut a flower stem and hold it up to Xavier's chin.
Are you interviewing me?
This is an interrogation. Those unfortunate events from before and Xavier's occasionally acting weird has convinced me of one thing. He's hiding something from me, and it's not minor. Those accidents you were experiencing weren't just bad luck. Noctis trying to take you out.
They're failed attacks.
But there are so many organizations who see Lumiere as a threat. I've never seen you this concerned before.
Maybe it's because they ruined 2 of my coats and a pair of shoes. They forgot to apologize.
There's... I've never been so confused by Xavier before because he's using his lightheartedness and his like light voice, but the way he's speaking is so John Wick-ish that I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this or where I'm sitting with it. Stop playing dumb.
Okay.
Why is Noct targeting you? Their grudge is with Lumiere, not with Xavier from the Hunters Association. Besides, there have been dozens of Lumiere imposters in recent years. There's no reason for them to suddenly attack you in particular.
I had Jeremiah track down a shipment of highly dangerous protocors. I happened to visit the area at a later date and blew them up.
I have to mention one thing about both of these promises is that they are giving 2 vibes at the same time, and it's making me very confused and also very attracted to both of them. And I don't. I agree. It's a good crossover. That's exactly what Lumiere would do.
I only found out recently that his technical skills weren't up to par. Noct traced that device's info back to us.
Shouldn't they have suspected him first, then?
I lent him a computer. I ordered it online, so it was brand new. Its recipient was XVR when the delivery arrived at the association.
Xavier. Babe. You don't think that they would put that all together? You know what? Whatever.
To put it simply, my cover was blown.
You got lazy, is what you did. Despite having many thoughts, I can't help but ask a sincere question. You two have terrible information security awareness.
Only one of us. I've already reprimanded Jeremiah.
So, what's our next move? Noct is relentlessly pursuing you, and they won't stop until they get what they want. I guess we'll have to say goodbye to our peaceful lives for a while until this is resolved.
Don't worry. It will be over soon.
Huh? Xavier picks up 2 trimmed flower stems, carefully compares their lengths, and then places the longer one into the vase.
I had Jeremiah post a bounty on the dark web. It offered a large sum of money for Lumiere along with a piece of intel. In 5 days, Lumiere will appear at the Grand Center.
Won't that give Noct more time to set up an ambush?
People who operate from the shadows always wait for their enemy to expose a significant weakness. That's when they'll strike. Their recent attacks have failed, so they're impatient. They won't let this opportunity slip away. Once all of them are gathered, I'll take control of the situation and notify other hunters from the association. They'll take them away.
Oh, okay. Okay. Xavier, you're pretty smart. That's actually brave. And clever. Wait a second. You were planning to handle this by yourself without telling me. I slam the shears down on the table. Xavier is quiet for a few seconds. Then he holds out a large bouquet of cyclamen he's arranged.
Don't they look like a group of bunnies with their ears pointing up?
You can't change the subject.
I wasn't deliberately keeping it a secret. I just thought I could deal with it quickly, which meant I didn't need to tell you. I spent a lot of time arranging these flowers. If you don't like them, I'll put them back.
I want to be mad at him so bad, but like... I'm also kicking my feet. Well, you already arranged them. We'll put them in a vase when we get home. I take the bunny flowers and hold them close to my chest. But why 5 days from now? Isn't that a little too hasty?
I happen to have a mission that day where I need to be out in the field. I don't want to use up my vacation time.
He's so good at making it hard to be mad. He knows what he's doing. I know! Also, this man is business smart as well. He doesn't want to use his vacation time. Speaking of... Do you really think that after telling me all this, I'd let you do this by yourself?
No.
Correct answer.
But I'm still hoping you won't get involved.
Not a chance. It's because this situation is more dangerous than what you've told me. Right? The atmosphere stills for a moment. Then, footsteps break the silence as Jeremiah quickly approaches us. He's carrying a case.
The analysis results are here. Noct actually developed something new this time.
The inhibitor is sealed inside a specialized quartz container. It emits a faint blue glow.
The energy inhibitor is embedded with a special protocore that can limit an evolver's evol to a certain degree. Its estimated range is 1 meter.
Isn't there a mention of a bullet that had suppressed evols as... Oh, wait! In Death and Rebirth. Didn't something happen with Sylus? Why am I getting C22 vibes from this card? Was Xavier's job and all uncover and whatnot? Yeah, it is. It's giving C22. But it sounds like a lot of someone... I don't know if it's Noct specifically, but there are people creating evil suppressing like protocores.
Do you remember what happened when they used it on you?
Forming a light blade was about half a second slower than usual, but its energy intensity wasn't affected.
They might actually develop tech that works specifically against you if they keep researching. That message is already out. In 5 days.
I knock on the table twice. There's no need to whisper. He's already told me everything.
Haha, that's what I thought. There wasn't a reason why we couldn't tell you.
Jeremiah. After piecing together the situation from start to finish, I think before making a decision. Xavier, do you plan to expose Lumiere just as Lure and Noct?
Yes.
Alright. I'll pose it as Lumiere then.
No.
Oh. I think it'll work. I place my hand on his shoulder and give him a reassuring pat. I'll be the bait and make some of their members focus on me. That way, you can infiltrate the Grand Center faster and capture the mastermind. Isn't it more effective than you doing everything by yourself?
Even if Noct isn't as powerful as they were before, whoever they send after Lumiere won't be pushovers. In any case, the answer is no.
You're underestimating me.
You know that's not what I was implying. I know. You're worried about me and want to share the burden. This means you also understand my feelings about not wanting you to face danger with me.
What if I were in danger? Would you let me face it alone? Jeremiah clears his throat. His gaze shifts between me and Xavier. Then he takes a step towards me.
I actually agree with her. Going after Noct by yourself is too risky, Xavier. The fact that you couldn't finish them off earlier means they're not the kind of people who can be easily dealt with. Your anger won't change anything. I'm siding with her this time.
Lumiere is a guy, and there's a significant difference in our height and build. How will you be able to impersonate him?
Does this mean he's giving in? Very few people have actually seen Lumiere. As long as I appear in the right place at the right time and borrow your evol, it should be enough to fool most of Noct's members. As for my appearance, adding some height then changing my clothes is easy. Xavier is quiet again for a while. Then, he finally shakes his head in resignation.
Just this once. Don't expect it to happen again.
Ooh. I win the argument. I think the Sylus bit in Death and Rebirth was antimatter weapons that were particularly bad for him. But there was a mention of evil suppressing bullets in another one of the 4-star cards. Oh, because his is specifically energy. That makes sense. But technically we would know, if we're thinking about it, we would know about evil suppressant stuff anyways, because isn't that what's going on with Xavier and his collar from Ever? Is that's an evil suppressant as well? The mission is just around the corner, and so Xavier begins my special Lumiere impersonation training. Oh my god, this part's gonna be wonderful. I'm so excited. To execute our plan, we borrow a piece of equipment from Jeremiah without asking. That's called stealing
This
MC.
ring can temporarily absorb Elementum class evil energy. It'll allow you to briefly use someone else's evil.
The color, I think yes, though still want to know more about that. I do agree. Also, I was saying that I wanted MC to fight on her own and somehow take people's evil. They've just handed it to us on a silver platter with this ring. And now you can give us sparring against the companions. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
With our current resonance level, you can use my evil for a maximum of 20 minutes. You'll exceed the ring's capacity if you go past that.
What if the situation becomes crucial and I need no choice but to...
It'll explode.
Uh...
Now you're afraid?
Xavier takes my hand, and a light blade materializes in my palm. I hear his voice behind me.
Watch closely. After forming the light blade, you need to stay focused. The light blade is weightless. Treat it as an extension of your body, and it will respond as if it were part of you. You'll be able to attack more swiftly.
The presence behind me vanishes, and Xavier appears at the opposite end of the training area. But the card with the eval suppressing bullets was, I think, a Zane 1, because I remember him saying that he wouldn't mind losing his eval ability. I remember that now. Zane stretching session is oh my god prepared.
Try to keep up with me.
Nope, we're just gonna fight against Xavier. I fix my gaze on Xavier's position and dart after him. He moves so fast that he's almost a blur, but the tip of my blade can reach him. Xavier's figure has already vanished.
Over here. Now focus. Hold the light blade tightly. Don't use predictable patterns. It'll let enemies anticipate your moves.
Hello, Xavier, what was that? What was that move? Oh my god. Even though Xavier is only one person, I feel like a dozen people are pursuing me at once.
Behind you.
I think I'm gonna perish, you guys. I'm so sorry. This has turned into another Zane stretching session. One after another, gentle strikes reach my limbs and back. Yet whenever I turn to look, the white figure has already vanished.
If you don't want me to hit you, you need to learn how to reposition yourself faster.
Okay, Xavier, I just don't have light evil, but okay. On the 18th day of intensive training, yeah, that's correct. Sorry. On the nth day of intensive training, after Xavier attacks my hand for the umpteenth time, I'm faster. Oh, yes, it does. The light blade in my hand finally strikes his sleeve, and I let out a sigh of relief.
Good.
I think he's going a little harder on us this time, though. Xavier stops using his evil and rolls up my sleeve. My arm is covered with wounds and bruises from our training. Ow, 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 be gentle. You were reluctant about me posing as Lumiere, but you didn't hold back during training. I feel like you're trying to make me give up.
It didn't work, though. Since you won't listen to me, I can only do my best to ensure your safety. And teach you everything I possibly can.
I want sparring so badly. All right, let's take a 10-minute break and then pick up where we left off. The combat training is done. That just leaves my appearance. Xavier, can you look at these outfits? Tell me which one is the most aesthetic, authentic. And the Lumiere mask you gave me. I can finally put it to good use. Oh no, Xavier. Oh no, the Xavier pout. Xavier takes my phone and swipes through the pictures. His expression darkens with exasperation. Hey, don't delete everything. I spent ages collecting them.
None of these will work. Even your light blade could easily slice through them. Only the mask I gave you can be used. As for your outfit...
Are we gonna wear Xavier clothes? She's pulling out all her cosplay for this.
Leave it to me.
Three days later. Under the cover of night, I drive with Xavier as we slip into a secluded alleyway. Beyond the entrance is a bustling Grand Central.
Let's review our mission briefing.
No, I regret not getting this outfit. I'll disguise myself as Lumiere and position myself on the rooftops across from the Grand Central. That way, I can draw out as many of Nox's members as possible. Then, you'll take advantage of the confusion to infiltrate the suite on the 16th floor. Your job will be to capture Nox's leader and his trusted lieutenants. That's the 7th time today.
Stay alert. If anything goes wrong, leave immediately. Jeremiah will be there at the extraction point.
I should be the one who's saying that. Look at me. You and Jeremiah made this outfit practically bulletproof. What could possibly go wrong? Thanks to Xavier's persuasion, Jeremiah pushed his skills to their limit just so he could create a Lumiere costume for me. I'm not sure what it's made out of, but when I used weapons that were modified by Simone against it, the outfit came out completely unscathed. What about you? They might have countermeasures against your evil, yet you really haven't prepared for anything.
I can catch them off guard and adapt to whatever happens. The simpler the disguise, the more likely it'll fool Noct. What you should be worried about is how many civilians will be drawn out. Do you want to practice the classic Lumiere catchphrases one last time?
Ooh. Okay. It's been more than several years. Those classic catchphrases could use an update. After checking all my equipment, Xavier finally takes the ring containing his evil energy and carefully places it on my finger.
You don't have much time. Go. And be careful. You have 15 minutes. Then I'll come find you.
Got it. Take care of yourself. And see you in 15 minutes.
Someone's on the building over there. Is it Lumiere?
It is! He's holding a light blade.
After briefly glancing at the figure who's on the rooftop across the street, Xavier looks away and heads to the hotel. He walks in the opposite direction of the crowd. Within seconds, he identifies several men in business suits.
You! Send a report to the boss. Everyone else, follow me!
Yes, sir.
The man rushes into the elevator and pulls out his phone. He's oblivious to the figure behind him.
Hello? Hello? Why isn't the call connecting?
The signal is always bad in elevators.
What is that move, Xavier? It's so hot. The man loses consciousness. Xavier pulls off his tie, uses it to restrain him, and then takes the firearm from his waist.
16th floor.
What a waste of a good tie. It could have been used to restrain something else. After picking up the man and tossing him into the emergency stairwell, Xavier locks the door from the outside. He pretends to stagger as he runs into the corridor.
Lumiere is over there. Most of our men are injured.
He used it to tie up the other guy.
What? Lumiere's actually here?
What?
You, hurry up. Help them.
Follow me, everyone.
Yes! Hurry!
As the swarm of figures vanishes into the elevator, a beam of light flashes from Xavier's fingertips. It flies into the gap between the elevator doors. Xavier is so savage. Within seconds, Nox members shout. Terrified and panicked, their voices travel downward.
I'll have to compensate the hotel later.
Xavier's being very distracting right now. He strolls towards the luxury suite at the far end. Meanwhile, the few remaining henchmen finally realize what's happening and frantically draw their weapons. Xavier uses a few bullets to make them drop their weapons. The last shot breaks the door lock. He unhurriedly walks into the suite. In the center of the room sits a man in a wheelchair. They lock eyes.
Long time no see.
Jeremiah, I've taken care of the things on my end. Has Xavier said anything? After luring Nox members into the trap prepared by the association and changing clothes, I immediately contact Jeremiah.
There are still 2 minutes left. He should be wrapping things up. Don't worry.
I don't blame you, lady. This is... This is totally John Wick coded, and I'm here for it, honestly. Glass from the upper floor of the building suddenly shatters, and the crowd below is startled. Everyone moves aside to avoid the falling fragments. Jeremiah, what floor got its exterior glass shattered?
Hold on. The 16th floor.
That's where Nox leader is. Xavier must be there. Xavier must be in trouble. I have to go help him.
Don't be rash. Let me check.
I press a button on my concealed earpiece to mute him and rush into the hotel lobby. Atta girl. Go get your man. The elevator has malfunctioned, so the stairwells are packed with people. I show my credentials to the staff and finally get inside the emergency elevator. I almost trip as I turn the corner. In the corridor, I notice 2 or 3 unconscious henchmen. The suite's door is open, and an unnatural silence hangs in the air. Gunpowder, and the smell of blood. This feeling of uneasy grows stronger. I tightly hold my weapon and approach the doorway with bated breath. The entire suite looks like a war zone. A whole wall of glass is broken, and half of the curtain flutters in the wind. Covered in blood, a man is slumped in a wheelchair. I cautiously approach to check to see if he's breathing. He's still alive. A familiar voice behind the bathroom. I hear a familiar voice behind the door. My heart leaps in my throat as I rush towards it.
Who?
Xavier. The bathroom is dark. Water flows into the tub as it soaks Xavier's clothes and washes away the blood on the floor.
You're here.
When he recognizes me, the coldness in his gaze melts. He starts to raise his hand towards me before quickly pulling it back.
It's just a scratch. And the blood isn't mine.
Do you really think I'll believe that? Pushing aside the questions I had, I sigh. Then I unwrap the messy bandage on his hand and carefully rewrap them. I examine his body and only let out a sigh of relief when I see there are no other serious injuries. Did Nock ambush you? I knew they had a trump card. Don't you see? If you were by yourself, who knows what could have happened?
Yeah.
He rests his head against my shoulder.
I'm lucky you're always by my side.
The next day, I learned that all of Nock's members have been arrested from Simone's message. And in a hotel suite located at the Grand Center, they discover a powerful protocore weapon.
We're still analyzing its structure, but it can absorb evil energy, convert it, and then release an attack of equal power. In other words, the stronger an evolver's evolve is, the more likely they're at a disadvantage. Fortunately, it's just a prototype. If Noct continued their research, we'd be in serious trouble.
So this is what injured Xavier. Xavier is using his injured hand to play with his phone on the sofa. I take it away from him. Patients shouldn't be using phones. What were you looking at?
I was appreciating the majestic and graceful Lumiere from last night.
I glance at the screen. Sure enough, it's filled with posts about Lumiere's appearance along with photos and videos. There's nothing to see.
I missed your spectacular performance, which means I need to do some homework.
He taps the like button on the most popular post, and I decide to look at it with him. I don't think I was cool enough. My aura wasn't quite there yet. Oh, now he likes Lumiere. That's because we're Lumiere. We should ask him who he likes more, me or Lumiere. It should have been more of, you know, bang, whoosh, wham, that feeling.
You look cool, though.
Oh, thanks. He takes this opportunity to wrap his arm around me, and we soon adopt a more comfortable sitting position.
Wasn't there a bang when you opened the door last night? You whooshed towards me, and there was a wham when I got out of the water, too. Very cool. I felt reassured.
Oh my god. Really? Then next time I'll...
No.
Oh. He caresses the bruise that's still visible on my wrist.
Until a bounty higher than 100 million appears, I doubt anyone will bother Lumiere again. I believe you'll only be seeing Xavier for a long, long time.
But... what if? And I'm just saying, it's just a what if, but what if you brought Xavier out, or Lumiere out once in a while. Just once in a while, that's all. It doesn't have to be all the time. But sometimes. Well, that was good. I think I liked Zane's a little bit better. But, it was still good. Trying to catch up 2 times speed. It'd probably be better. It was good. I think I liked Zane's just a little bit better, though. Zane's was really, really good. This one was still good. That was so good. Glad it was the one I chose for my promise. Still have a couple levels to go. Yes! I'm glad you chose this one, too, especially knowing that it's your aesthetic. I'm glad you liked this one, lady. It was still good. It's always nice to see Xavier in more of like a dominant kind of. I really did like that he was a little more like he was more outwardly protective against or to MC. I do love that we got to see Xavier and MC on a mission together. It's one of my favorite things to see from their dynamic. I agree. And I'm really glad that he was outwardly how am I gonna say? He was outwardly against her going, but he like actually verbalized why he didn't want her to go rather than just saying no or just doing it anyways. He actually like had a conversation with her, which I really enjoyed. We love protective Xavier. It's attractive. It's part of his, for me, it's part of his duality of man when he like gets protective about that kind of stuff. It makes him seem less emotionally unavailable. No, that's not the right word. Like it's less like he's less willing to do things alone now, even if it's like against everything he wanted. I really liked it. And I liked that Jeremiah had our back also. It was good. I liked it still. All right, I'm gonna grab coffee really fast, and then we're gonna go ahead and get started with the N109 zone. I'm so excited. Man, it's been a while since I've done long-awaited Revelry, and I'm real excited about it. I probably did long-awaited Revelry the second or third day I started playing the game, because they had me locked behind leveling to continue the story, and I was like, I need Sylus, because that's why I joined the game. So needless to say, I was very confused about what was happening in the game. But I got Sylus. Great, let me put my hair up really fast because it is very hot. think... Yes. I'm just gonna double make sure that I did everything. Yeah, Galactic Sunset was the last one I did. Alright, everybody ready? We're gonna try to get through both of them today. Hopefully. What time is it? 2? I have about 2 hours. 2.5 hours before I need to go, so. I did the same. Sped through to get Sylus, then went back. And so many things made so much sense. It's true. Been a while since I played through the main story, so very ready to revisit Sylus. I'm so excited. Hang on. We are gonna... I'm gonna... Because I'm kind of a cheater. Not really, but... This one. All right. Let's get started. Let's go see our man. Where am I? The rocking car is filled with the scent of low-quality leather. My head spins. My body is still struggling against the neurotoxin. Blurry and distant memories return to me in fragments. If I remember, we both started around the same time. I started in January, a little bit before Caleb was in the game. Yeah, I started the first week of January, I believe. It was before my birthday, and my birthday is January 11th. So I think I started about the first week of January. So needless to say, I was super surprised when they did birthday stuff. I was a new hunter when tragedy struck and took away people who were important to me. I traveled to the Arctic, searched for the truth, and discovered an incredible power source that rested in my heart, the Aether Core. Using the information left behind by Grandma, I concluded that what happened to me is related to Anakinus, a well-known organization in the N109 zone. They wanted the Aether Core in my heart. Oh, that's almost exactly when I started. I started last week of December. Hey, yo, new year girl turns. So I decided to enter the N109 zone to get closer to Anakinus in an attempt to find answers. It doesn't matter if they're about the Aether Core in my heart or that incident. Everything is going according to plan. It was early January. I brought the most valuable bait, the Aether Core, deep in the abyss that is the N109 zone. Whoever takes the bait, will this person be the one I'm looking for? I mean, I definitely was looking for him.
I took a big risk to snatch prey from the nest. The reward needs to be better than that. You sure this is right? I dripped down a
The inhibitor should have taken effect by now. I'll wait a little longer.
Just my luck. Car broke down all the way out here.
It is very interesting. That's when Nightly Rendezvous is around, though.
Not a soul to be seen. Just an abandoned yard. Hurry up and send someone over. You're awake. Guess you're a tough gal, but I'm warning you. Don't try any tricks on me, you hear?
So you're just a middleman. You working for people from the N109 zone?
Shut up. Let me inspect the goods before I hand you over. Where did you hide the ether core?
Kidnapping Anna Kindness's prey without letting us know. That's not exactly polite.
It's my son's.
Who's there?
Anna Kindness.
She's ours, by the way. We called dibs a long time ago.
I didn't realize there was music.
That was fast.
I'm really curious. She's brave enough to drink from a broken glass.
What will she do when backed into a corner?
You're pretty bold for releasing information about the ether core in the nest like that.
Explains why Boss is interested.
Oh, they have earrings. That's so
I
cute.
see. Sylus sent you. But the ether core is mine.
I love when MC is voiced. We're from the same graduating class at the 100. Yeah, yes, lady. January 18th is the exact date of the first anniversary. This is my favorite cutscene, though.
But the ether core is mine.
Class of children. Luke and Karen are like, oh, adios muchacho. It's my husband. Oh my god, it totally is for me too, lady. When I
Take out the vermin that are still running amok.
when I first heard his voice, I was like, oh my god, I made the correct decision.
So, he's the head of Anna Kindness.
If this information is leaked, you might become Anna Kindness's next target.
You're also here for the core, right?
Even if you wanted to sell your soul, you still have to find someone who can pay the price.
This voice, I've heard it somewhere before.
Look at me.
You possess him. Devour him. Do that, and you'll gain the power you always dreamed of. This power, it's yours for the taking. Just kill him. I can't look into his eye.
Is this how you greet a new friend? I guess you
That's
don't
smart,
remember
though.
anything.
Smart gets me.
Allow me to jog your memory. From your past to your future, to even all the crimes you'll inevitably commit. After all, you and I, we're the same, true kindred spirits.
Thanks, Dolly. I hope you're having fun. Thanks for stopping by anyways. I will never get over that intro for him. And I know that he will always be king of my harem because whenever I watch that cutscene, that boy makes my stomach do flips so hard. And that smirk is just everything. Oh my gosh. I love all the men, but there's Sylus, there's just something so special about him. He is such a drama king. He didn't even flinch. No, and that little smirk he does is just so I mean, I love when any of the guys smirk. Like, smirking is just very hot in general, but... Oh, Sylus. I can't get over it. The jacket is glued to his shoulders. Okay, we're still in the intro though, and we still get to see a lot of stuff. I'm so excited. The river line was meant to save it. Oh, yes, yes, yes.
3 days, yet we're still unable to achieve even a simple resonance.
Silas's smirk is special.
What do you want?
You went through all that trouble to enter the N109 zone. I must fulfill my duty as your host.
NC, open your hand. What are you doing?
Stop. Devour him. He's yours. He's right there before your very eyes.
I have to pause it. That devour him line is often stuck in my head. If I'm doing something with food or my boyfriend sends me something about food or something, my mind instantly goes to the devour him. And I'm like, it's repeatable in my brain often.
It's a shame your evil has deteriorated into its current state.
Crocodile tears. My family's deaths. You're
also, we know who she got that line from.
Family. The people closest to you might be the ones who want to kill you the most.
Shut up! Right now? I just want to kill you myself.
Evil will help you in a fight against me. Your courage is admirable.
So unnecessary.
You're lucky I don't like picking on the weak, kitten.
Also, that was the first time he said kitten, and when he said that, I had already liked the nickname for that. My boyfriend uses it on me sometimes, and I was like, nope, I'm done. This is it. I'm stuck in this game now.
What are you doing?
There's so many good...
Didn't you want to take my
this
life,
whole
or
scene
do your
is
words
so
just
good.
ring hollow?
Kill him. Kill him.
The way he loads the gun and then hands it to us is just... it's so hot.
You think I won't do it?
Now, that's much better.
Schizo.
Though you do owe me a curtain call grander than death itself. Why are you trembling? Has your resolve already begun to falter?
Some help?
You weren't just bluffing, were you?
Of course not. It's just...
Want some help? Yes, no, maybe so.
No.
This is how I introduced my friend to the game, and she got obsessed with watching this scene. It's such a good scene. It's so good. Silas's whole first three things in the chapter for his introduction are just... they're so good. I can't get over them. I don't like picking on the weak kitten. I read that so much. I know that should start being a phrase of mine. Alright, into danger. With all senses gone, only the abdominal cavity spasms and contracts. It were as if the body had a hole. Water, food, or something else. Ooh, hello? Water, food, or something else. Anything to fill this emptiness would be good. Devour him. It's your power. In pitch black darkness, eerie whispers flood my mind once again more. They bubble only to stop, leaving cold air to gnaw at my memory. My head hurts.
She won't be sleeping forever, right? She's been unconscious for 1 day. We need to wake her up.
Good morning, Sun One.
Easy. Just open up the back of her head, drill a hole in her neck, and...
Hello, Sun 2. Waking up from a hazy nightmare, I open my eyes. I can still feel the numbness from the gun's recoil in my hand. When I make eye contact with them, the pupils of the two young men who look alike instantly contract. They quickly hide their drills and darts up their sleeves. The air freezes for a moment. I sit up. You too.
You're seeing things. I'm the only one here. There is no two.
I collect myself and look around. The room, old and empty, is dark. A black-gray cotton blanket hangs off the bed frame. Okay, but all jokes aside, this was one of the traits I didn't like about Sylus. He dances around the truth just to be aloof. Like, instead of having us believe he killed our family, he could have told us the truth. He still does that from time to time. Yeah, I can see where you're coming from. I think that's one of the qualities that I like about Sylus. Sylus is very in my brain, and I think the reason why I was drawn to him initially is he's very like, I'll be behind you to give you hints, but I want you to figure it out yourself. And his brand of awkwardness. That's actually cute. I'd love to see Sylus be awkward, honestly. But yeah, I think he wants you to figure it out yourself, but he's like, I'll be here to like give you hints. And the reason why I like that is because I tend to be the kind of person that doesn't want to be told what to do unless I ask for help. Because eventually I will ask for help. But I want to know that there's going to be someone who will give me help if I ask for it. But doesn't want to give me won't give me the help unless I ask for it, sort of thing. And that's kind of what I get off of him a lot of times. Returning my attention to the young man, I pointed at his look-alike standing behind him. Then, who's that?
My soul can leave my body.
Oh my god. Behind him, the young man lurking in the shadows immediately sticks out his hands in front of his chest, rolls his eyes, and starts shaking.
Are you stunned? Shocked? Boring.
Hi. Before you left Boss's parlor, well, we already met. 4 days ago, to be exact.
We didn't just save you from that ungrateful traitor. We also brought you back to Oni Kindness's base.
Thanks, boys. So you want me to thank you? As my limbs slowly regain their strength, I quickly assess the current situation in my mind. I've been locked in a secret room with no light for 3 days, and during that time, I was conscious for a few moments. I would catch glimpses of Sylus. The twins are obviously sent by Sylus to keep me monitored. While I was mentally prepared for this, Finding myself in a direct confrontation with Onakainis was beyond my expectations. I just didn't expect Onakainis' leader to be an unreasonable monster.
Are you crazy?
You wanted to take my life, and so you've taken it. Now what? Have you already figured out how you'll pay me back?
No, you can't die yet.
Why? Are you worried about me? Save that.
Okay, but I might cry a little bit. Did you see that smirk in the way he said that? He was like, yes, worry about me, please.
For the day you actually succeed in killing me.
Joke's on you, Sylus. You can't die because I cursed you not to. Yeah, no, I agree. This is one of the things that I love about Sylus too, as opposed to Caleb's kind and smothering, which I'm not a fan of. But that's why I like Caleb too. It's because I'm like, okay, can you baby me a little bit, please? It just annoys me because later on he uses that to guilt trip us into thinking we killed him and now owe him something. It's different to him just being there to help. Like, if we need to get information from him, he plays word games with us. That's the impression he gave in these chapters. Yeah, I think he's just heavy into the mob boss mind games early on. Because he's been, like, a mob boss for so long already. So it's kind of like ingrained in his brain to play those games in the first place. But I can see why someone wouldn't be attracted to that kind of thing. Especially if you're someone who just wants, like, upfront honesty. Forcing me to resonate with him, then tricking me into thinking I've killed him. He's insane. I wonder if he's keeping me in another location right now. Or maybe he got bored. Even though the Aether Core's other half is in Onakainis' hand, being trapped here puts me in a vulnerable position. I need to leave and gather information.
We know what you're thinking. But after being hunted down in the nest, do you know how many people are out there looking for you?
And even if you escape, you'll only get lost in the chaos of this no man's land.
Wanderers will eat you up. They also won't leave behind any crumbs, so... Stay here with our boss.
The boys are running wingmen. I love these boys so much. I think he was also kind of testing to see how much we remembered him. True, I'm speaking outside of the myth, because we experienced this before the myth. It's true, we did experience this. It did happen before the myth. So I could, yeah.
Throw away all morality and compassion, and this place will be a paradise.
By the way, who's older? You two both basically look identical.
Take a guess.
Could you come closer so I can get a better look? Maybe it's because my voice sounded so sincere that his lips curled. He saunters over without even a hint of suspicion. When he's within reach, I pull out a laser pointer and hold it against his neck so I can threaten him.
Hey, what are you doing?
Have you heard of the XT-7, the Hunters Association latest weapon? Whether out of recklessness or carelessness, Onakainis didn't search my body. It's a high-powered laser that can penetrate your skin and vaporize your blood. The good news is that it's quick and painless. The bad news is that you'll be losing a lot of blood from your neck. Are you squeamish? Kieran falls silent for a moment, then presses the door handle and moves aside. To my surprise, the door opens just like that.
Why are you staring at me? Did I say you weren't allowed to leave? Two can play at that game. But yeah, his persona could have influenced it, true. Still didn't like the guilt tripping though. If you're sensitive to guilt tripping, then yeah, no, then you wouldn't feel that would feel bad. Feel bad, man. Okay, just go straight down the hall and you'll see the exit.
I let go of Luke. Still afraid, he rubs his neck and heads over to Kieran's side. But I notice his gaze is full of curiosity and desire for the laser pointer in my hand. Do you want it? Here. Not expecting me to be this generous, Luke reaches for it. He's surprised.
Really? That's very nice of you to just give away a hunter's secret weapon.
It's a laser pointer.
You...
I flash my own playful smile right back at him. Did I ever say it was an XT7? As the two of them get further and further away with every step I take, I can still hear their whispers behind me.
How far do you think she'll get? 30 meters?
I bet not even 10 steps.
I'll say 5 then.
With Luke and Kieran gone, I take out my hunter's watch. Unsurprisingly, there's no signal. The corridor before me is completely dark, like a deep, endless tunnel. While I didn't expect them to be kind enough to show me the way out, leaving that room could already be considered progress. There are several small crystal vases on the shelf by the wall. The drooping flowers in them have already wilted. The owner probably hasn't been home in a long time. It's Meffy! On the other side is a blackbird. It's perched on a marble pillar that's half as tall as a human. Its metal wings are tucked in. A crow? Its eyes appear to be made out of rubies. They glow with a lustrous yet haunting hue in the darkness. Its eyes suddenly move, fixing its gaze on me without blinking. It's alive? As I prepare myself to take a closer look, it suddenly spreads its wings and flies towards me. Its razor-sharp feathers barely miss the top of my head as it passes through the narrow gap in the open door. To pass through the corridor, I'll have to go there. I hesitate for a moment, then follow the crow. Melodious classical music seeps out from behind the door, making the corridor even more peaceful. A relaxed male voice rings out amidst the graceful song. It's like I'm hearing a monologue behind a curtain.
It claims that you play protocols to human hearts. It also implants human consciousness into wanderers.
Saying of the killing your family is purely a valid reason. Forced shooting.
Their little project has a name. The Fountain of the Tape.
Oh, wait! It is mentioned earlier! I didn't know it was mentioned this early. I thought it was just like in Caleb's that they mentioned it. Oh. Sorry.
You should know I'm not interested in other people's business. And Mephisto said you lied. You're not even telling me everything. It's a shame. You threw away your last chance.
So is this guy working with Ever? They plan to implant protocores into people's hearts. Then they'll insert the human consciousness into wanderers. Their little project has a name for it, the Fountain of Ate. So they're talking about the Ultram this early in the story. I had no idea. Oh my gosh. Okay, so Sylus knows about it, like, as early as this. Sylus? Never mind, I need to escape first.
No, please, forgive me. You can still use me as a tool.
Our deal is over. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to entertain a more important guest.
The pleading voice stops abruptly, like a balloon that leaves nothing behind after it explodes from being filled with too much air. The room falls silent for a moment. The music suddenly stops before transitioning into a more gentle song played by a string instrument.
Aren't you going to come in?
I knew they were up to no good. Everything is beautiful, from the clean, white tablecloth to the silverware sparkling underneath the light that even the ice bucket with bottles of red wine. The gory scene I envisioned didn't appear. Inside this calm room, the other voice's owner had vanished without a trace. This feeling again. I'm hungry all of a sudden. Why? Sylus picks up a decanter beside me, walks to my side, and pours me a glass of wine. Behind me, the shadows press down, their invisible pressure suffocating. I hold onto the chair with one hand to steady myself and grab the knife on the table with the other.
This will be useful for defending yourself in the N109 zone.
Sylus coldly chuckles as he places a familiar gun on the table. Are you mocking me?
I'm giving you a way out. Since you can't escape, why don't we make a deal?
Glaring at him, I drink the wine to taunt him. Onychitus's modum operandum is buying and selling by force. Too bad I'm not interested. The ice-cold liquid slides down my throat, and soon I feel a burning pain in my stomach. The wine is stronger than I thought. I still can't help but chug one glass after another. Hungry and thirsty, it's as if I'm trying to numb myself with this sensation.
As long as you have desires, there will always be deals to make.
With his crimson eye full of malice, Sylus flashes a hint of a smile. His tall figure blocks out some of the light, and I can see his right eye starting to glow red. This means he's using some kind of power. Then I'd be in a daze and experience auditory hallucinations.
So many days have come and gone. You should know your own desires by now.
Confusion, restlessness, this insatiable emptiness. It's a black hole trying to swallow everything.
Only I can give you what you want.
His voice just inherently makes me blush, and I hate it.
And you will agree to my terms.
I can't allow myself to be controlled by this person again. Except I will, because he used that voice and I have no control. I force myself to stand up, spurred on by the alcohol I drank. What terms? You just want to resonate with me. You just want me to resonate with you. You know what? Fine. I accept the deal. I resonate with you, and you give me the Aether Core from Anakinas' auction. As I say this, I grab Sylus' hand. His fingers are long, and his palm is cold. Even touching his hand faintly brings forth a sense of dread.
Release me. You can't do that just yet.
Don't move. I look up at him. Try to use my remaining sobriety to find a hint of emotion, anything, on his face. For a moment, a complex, incomprehensible struggle appears in his gaze. What could be the source of that? Where does the power in his right eye come from? Why does it feel so familiar to me? Is it related to the Aether Core? Time passes, ever so slowly, and just like that, these past few days, nothing happens. Why is it? Murmuring to myself, I refuse to give up. I grab his hand and hold it like I'm squeezing a pump. The invisible pressure becomes stronger and stronger. The influence of alcohol gradually subsides, and I realize I made a very dangerous move. I awkwardly straighten my posture and quietly try to pull back my hand, yet his grip is more tight. He grips more tightly.
Maybe I've been too nice to you.
My fingers were firmly clasped. I couldn't move them at all. You... let go. Even if you keep holding me like this, I can't resonate with you. It's not something I can just do on a whim.
After all that arrogance, it seems like you can't even control your own evil.
At the very least, it doesn't want to be activated in front of you. Sylus stares at our interlocked hands blankly for a long time. And finally, he slowly lets go. I rub my wrist as I take a few steps back. My breathing and heartbeat gradually return to normal. The delivery on that line was amazing and taunting. I loved that taunting. We were at a standstill. Then, with a thoughtful expression, he leans back in his chair and looks at me.
Just as I thought. You're too weak.
Where does he get all his confidence from to make such a conclusion? Is everyone in the N109 zone weird? Sylus pinches the area between his brow, then wraps his knuckles on the table.
Eat as much as you want.
He says those words like he's giving out an order that won't be questioned. What are you? The word insane is on the tip of my tongue, but I force myself to stop talking. I turn to look at the long, seemingly endless table behind me. It's filled with countless exquisite dishes, The lavishness almost dizzying.
I'll give you 10 minutes. After you're done, come find me outside the base's entrance. You
better
better
start.
hope our deal is successful. Otherwise, consider this your last meal.
You better start stuffing your face, MC. That's such a good one. It's so good. This next cutscene is one of my favorites also. Are you slowing down?
I must have been really drunk to make a deal with this monster.
I love this outfit on him. I'm a really fast eater. I would stuff my face. That's when we get the text too. The bike leathers. I know.
Are we going to experience the sights and sounds of the N109 zone?
Do you have 9 lives? Curiosity killed the cat.
Then I should
Oh, the
go.
first text from him. Yeah. Oh my god,
like
that
to
little
bargain,
chin lift is so hot though. This cutscene made
But you're not
everything
yet qualified.
like it was still so good.
Are there no speed limits in the N109 zone?
His whole introduction is just so good.
I still don't know where the auction will take place.
If you want to stay out of trouble, behave yourself inside.
And if I refuse? It hurts!
You'll hurt even more.
Not really looking at that cake. I love this chair
Who
thing
is it?
too.
If you want to order something, bring your own protocore. I won't accept anything that isn't high grade. Mr. Sylus, you don't usually do surprise visits.
I got you a guinea pig. It's time for your Evo linkage alteration project to have a living test subject.
Wait. You wanna alter me? You bastard.
In that case, let me take a look first.
Sir, you're not actually going to alter me, right? I'm just a normal evolver.
Trying to bargain with me is pointless. No one can change Sylus's mind. You have the Resonance Evil?
Did they do anything while I was gone?
Nothing too dramatic, just 2 explosions. One in the northern suburbs and one in the Bloomshore district.
Why are we here?
Bloomshore District. This is related to Grandma.
They just made a bunch of shoddy products. I overestimated them.
And after doing those shameless things and making a mess, then they want you to be their scapegoat.
What are you talking about? Someone else made those 2 explosions happen?
Oh dear, you look disappointed. Instead of searching for the truth, you'd rather swallow a lie that makes you feel better.
I'm afraid she's not a suitable recipient. Her Evo linkage is completely normal. Only the strength's been suppressed.
Did someone put in a suppressor?
I don't think it's physical.
It's not my fault. I can resonate just fine with others.
And that thing I asked you to alter, how's that?
It was difficult, but the maximum energy burst value has been increased tenfold.
thing?
Are you really going to use it?
She's pressed, right? She just needs a little stimulation then.
I mean, that look was enough, but okay. For recap, why were we here to look for an Aether Core? What's the person? I think we just knew that there was another Aether Core, and we were trying to get it before Onakainis could, or steal it from Onakainis, because I think we were trying to get... You gonna fight me or I'm gonna fight. Look, it's the first time I get to fight with my mans. That's what I'm talking about. You can't think we're trying to swallow a lie when you can't even communicate properly. Alright. Oops. It'll be a fast fight. It's not on me. Look at those babies. Level 15, 3 stars. Adorable.
Are you scared? You should...
No, I'm not scared. We're gonna kick its butt.
Damn it, I can't resonate.
It's not too late to back out now. Let's
Hello?
settle this in one fell swoop. You're too close. That's my spot. I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
Did they? I don't remember this having this. Was that correct?
Look out.
Or has it just been so long since I've done this one? Hello? There's actual mechanics?
I guess it's gonna fight dirty. Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
Sylus.
It can't escape. It's time to meet them.
No, there was no mechanics last time. They must have put in mechanics.
You put up a good fight.
It would be cool to fight in this warehouse again. Oh, yeah. I don't think... I mean, I think we kind of fight in warehouses during, Abyssal Chaos? Kind of. Didn't move me, so I know that this goes right there, because then, boop. You guys are back. Alright.
Alter her energy linkage now. Make it as strong as possible.
This isn't what we agreed to.
Relax. You can handle it.
Mr. Sylus, I think there's another reason why she can't resonate. You see, her evol is special. It utilizes the waves generated by the human brain's magnetic field. Maybe her brain's magnetic field produces repulsive waves against you. That's why she can't resonate with you.
Get to the point.
To make a long story short, on a subconscious level, she's either rejecting you, scared of you, or, disgusted by you. Even if she undergoes alteration,
My poor
you
baby.
won't be able to resonate with her so long as she's still hostile toward you. And Mr. Sylus, if the alteration fails,
Look at that
she will be
sadness in his
completely ruined.
eyes.
We need to address the cause first.
Which means there's something wrong with her.
You let go of me!
By the way, I have an evol stabilizer in the storage cabinet. I'll make her use it.
Oh, my heart breaks for him. I'm so sad for him. I don't like you, that's why. His poor little face, I know. My goodness, that line. I melt every time I hear it. I know. That whole scene is just so good. Perhaps worried that his invitation would get caught in the crossfire, or his inventions would get caught in the crossfire, he quickly takes me to a room on the second floor.
Right now, you need to stay calm, miss.
He bends down and pulls out a dusty electronic device from underneath the cabinet.
The N109 Zone is a chaotic place, and you have a part of an ether core. Accompanying him is the safest option.
Yeah, so he says that we have part of an aether core, which means there are other fragments, and I think we knew that also Anakinus had part of the aether core, which is why we're trying to collect it. He just still looks very rough to me. You know I'm carrying an aether core? A burst of red light appears and scans my whole body. Several windows pop up on an old-fashioned display screen, which shows the data is being analyzed.
I recognize that protocurve. Monitoring ether cores used to be my job.
A guess pops into my mind. I look up again at the dusty electronic device. Just as I thought, there's an inconspicuous mark in the corner. I saw it among the files Grandma left not long ago.
The N109 Zone is a mess right now. An outsider like you who's unfamiliar with the details can easily lose her life.
So that begs to question, does this guy must know that the Gaia research is underneath the N109 Zone then? And didn't they say that he left soon after this? Because they were hunting down the ex-Ever people?
Sticking with Sylus might not be a bad idea. Better to be with him compared to some other people.
He's referring to Dimitri. Just saying. I'm just saying. Sylus is a heartless man. He may only want to alter me right now, but he's going to kill me eventually. Exasperated, the shopkeeper shakes his head.
You're just not used to the darkness yet. There are predators lurking in these depths that
yeah, he would have been
you
the
haven't
first
seen.
one we would have reached out to. Okay. Right. Because the reason we came to the N109 Zone in the first place in Death and Rebirth was because we were trying to get a hold of this guy. Yeah, I think MC was intending to find him in Death and Rebirth. Yes, yeah. But he was out of town. Right, Sylus had told us that he had left. But then it was followed up by him saying they're hunting down people who used to be part of Ever, which this guy and Grandma were all part of. But then this guy, so he said he recognized her proto-curve and that she had an aether core. But he must have not been directly associated with her like Dimitri and Grandma were. Because otherwise he, like during this scene then, he knows what she is as well then. But he's not saying anything. And he's not giving the impression that he knows what she is. Right? Some people are even scarier than him.
You say Sylus is heartless, but sometimes those with hearts are even crueler than those without.
Like Xavier said, the N109 Zone is very divided. Each faction only recognizes its own allies. No, he was just a fellow researcher, I believe. Okay, so he doesn't know who she is. He just recognizes. If he was working on the same team, though, he might have been in analysis, so he might not have ever interacted with her. Right, because he seems more aware of like the actual protocore rather than actually anything involving her. Like just doing computer work. Because I don't think that it ever would have been after him unless he had some sort of correlation with the experiments to begin with. So even if he wasn't directly working with her, he was working in the same department and is aware of what is going on. Okay, I think I have it in my brain now. Fighting alone is obviously not a good idea in a place like this. But if I really have to stay close to Sylus... Well, I believe he knew about us because he knew Grandma, so I thought they were partners in the unicorn's research. Yeah, I'm gonna keep reading because I think that part's coming up here in a minute. The shopkeeper's concern seemed to be genuine. After weighing my options, I nod and flash a reassuring smile. I understand what you mean. I'll give it some thought. Beep. The line on the screen rises and falls, showing 2 intertwining curves.
All right. There's nothing wrong with your evil. The energy of the ether core inside you is also stable. Have you figured out what you'll do next?
The Aether Core's other half is one of the items at the auction. Naturally, I don't assume I can get it by myself. The only advantage I have is having part of an Aether Core in my heart. Since I can resonate with the energy, I should be able to sense its location. The real problem is figuring out how to escape from the predators lurking in the depths after I obtain it. The N109 Zone is currently a mess, and there are enemies no matter where I go. If I have to work with someone, the strongest person here would be the best option. Maybe I should actually make a deal with Sylus. Upon realizing this, my next steps become clear. I get up and say goodbye to the shopkeeper, and when I spot a familiar mark, I look back at his dark, weary expression. Were you acquainted with my grandma? He just waves his hand, gesturing for me to leave.
Well, if all goes well for you and whatever happens, then I can say I've repaid Miss Josephine's kindness.
Okay, so he does know Josephine, which I think is what... Who said that? Was that Montoya or was that lady? Oh, right there. Montoya. And he says he repaid her kindness, which means she did something for him. Which must have been get him out, I would assume. Up until now, I had always thought that Anakinus was hunting down researchers who worked on Aether Cores before. But that shopkeeper, who seemed to have a strong connection to Grandma, is seeking Sylus's protection. Maybe there are other secrets. I think deeply about what the shopkeeper said, lost in thought. But when I go downstairs, the workshop is empty. Sylus? The doors curtain, which were closed before, are now rolled up. And after I leave the workshop, Sylus's motorcycle is nowhere to be seen. He's given up. I think it was Caleb's branch, where it was revealed that Ever was trying to find the past researchers and files related to us. They were under Anakinus' protection. We had part of the research papers, though. That was what was in the box that was given to us by Zane. But then I would imagine that maybe she broke them up. So maybe he had some of them and then Josephine had some of them, so they were not all together. I think that would be like a smart thing to do. What? Did he ditch me? Sylus? The only response I get is a faint thud from the unlit alley next to the workshop. It's probably trash that fell onto the ground. Hence the guy working for Sylus, and I'm sure he has other things too. Yeah, because Sylus knows about, at this point, Sylus knows Dimitri, and I'm assuming they've already made the deal that that Sylus was going to deliver her to the Gaia Research, or to Dimitri. Because I'm pretty sure Sylus knows all of this already. So I would assume that Sylus also knows about the guy and like the research papers and all of that as well. Just when I was thinking about whether or not I should work with him, he disappears on me. There are only piles of scrap in the empty street. I look around. My heart is pounding. What was interesting was that before we left, Xavier said it was gonna be hunting day. I wonder if he... Maybe after confirming he couldn't resonate with me, he finally lost his patience and interest. So did we happen to arrive at this time on a hunting day? Oh, at the nest. Yeah. No, they were talking about the nest. Because they were... They were gonna... Because we were being used as bait at the hunting at the nest. And that was the hunting that they were referring to. So be it. At least I can freely move around now.
Would you like to buy a flower, miss?
Nope. If I've learned anything from horror films, children in dark places are not good. A clear voice resounds. I turn and see a little girl behind me. She appears to be 8 or 9 years old. No, thank you.
Would you like a gun, bullets, or a protocore then? I have them all.
Ma'am, you should not have those in your possession. I thought that was in reference of her being the price at the nest. Someone said he left us there because I'll buy all the flowers and soup on the side. Nope, no soup. Soup is poisoned. Because he was getting emotional and frustrated that we couldn't remember him. Honestly, I don't blame him. I would have left too. I would have been so sad. I don't need those either. But it might be a good idea to chat with the locals and get information about the auction. I kneel down to be at eye level and tap her basket. You know where I can buy some intel, sweetie?
That's easy. Follow me.
2 sets of footsteps echo the empty street. Meanwhile, the sound of flapping wings can be heard in the distance. I look up at the sky, but I see nothing except dark clouds that obscure the moonlight. A crow perches on the streetlight that's been dilapidated for years. The red glow in its eyes flicker as it breathes. A few blood-stained tufts of gray fur peek out from under its metal claw. It quietly observes the two girls, one tall and one short. As they head into another filthy street, it tilts its head and thinks for a moment. Then, it quietly drops into its dead prey and silently spreads its wings to follow them. Lying under the streetlight are 7 or 8 fat rats, all gutted. Mixed with their flesh and blood are broken pieces of monitoring equipment. The rats! They were sent by Ever! We'll skip these challenges. We don't need to do these. We'll complete. Oh! Need to download it for a second. We don't buy flowers from creepy girls in dark alleys. I was gonna say it all, but then I was thinking about Aerith from Final Fantasy, and I was like, we do buy flowers from girls in alleys, but that was a well-lit alley place. It's my pleasure, lady. Have fun. Have a great day. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Should I do it? I can do them really fast, I'm sure. I have to adjust my screen again. Oh my god, I'm gonna annihilate these things. Yeah, we can do it. It won't take us very long.
It's time to get moving.
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
It's time to meet your maker.
Bring it on. Go back to the pit you came from.
Watch out. It's going to attack.
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course. Are you up for a joyride later?
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
We're going through this fast. We'll go through it. Sylus, too strong.
This will be easy. I'll treat it as a warm-up.
My turn. Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
Watch out. It's going to attack.
My turn. Go back to the pit you came from.
It was a piece of cake.
But your plan worked again.
With you
here,
I only need one plan. A challenge will always...
Oh, I'm gonna annihilate this guy now.
Are you prepared?
Take this!
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
Are you up for a joyride?
Oh, I didn't even have to...
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
Alright, there, we did them. Quick and painless. Move me back over, and then we'll guys back up. All right. Alone.
Auntie, an outsider. I mean, a lady is here to buy something.
Ansley is here. This is the first time we meet her. Under the dim yellow light, a young woman is hunched over behind the bar. Bored, she's fiddling with some cards. In the center of the graffiti-covered wall is the establishment's somewhat gaudy name, Elysium.
What do you want?
A list of people who are attending Anakinus' protocore auction at the map and a map of the venue. How much? The woman turns around, looks me up and down with interest, then makes a gesture.
50,000.
Just for 2 pieces of intel? She wags her finger.
50,000 per word. Since you're new and pretty, I'll give you a 5% discount. What do you...
So generous. There are useful cards in my pocket next to that so-called family crest, but I'm worried that using the card could cause trouble. Seeing my hesitation, she shrugs and opens a door. Loud chatter mixed with the sound of rolling dice, spinning roulettes, and card shufflers fills the air.
You also going to Solon Hotel tomorrow? Do you have an auction invitation?
You think I'm pretty?
Doesn't matter if I get one or not. For something as big as this, you gotta try and get a piece of the pie, right? I heard there's going to be a treasure. If you manage to get it, you could easily sell it for hundreds of thousands.
Do you want to go? Then ask Sylus. I heard if you give him what he wants.
Only if I can find Sylus and Anakinus. Haven't you heard? While he was away, big changes happened in their ranks.
That explains why it seemed like no one lived in that house for a really long time. My ears perk up, but then the door creaks as it shuts.
Did you hear them? Now you understand why these 2 pieces of intel are expensive. And since it's about one of the N109 Zone's big shots, of course it's going to cost you.
What if I want information about Anakinus? She freezes for a second, then leans in to whisper in my ear.
Missy, don't pry into things you shouldn't know. I still got business to take care of.
Ansley, Pete, please be a lady's,
Sylus
a
hasn't been
woman's
around for
woman,
a really long time.
a girl's girl.
I think he really went missing.
Maybe he's dead. Did you see how arrogant Sherman's punks have been lately? If Sylus was with Anakinus, they wouldn't even dare to be bold.
The spinning roulette rumbles like a rainstorm, and soon enough, the sound is drowned out by cheers and screams. I hide in the shadows of the fiddle leaf fig, holding a stack of casino chips and pretending to watch the fun unfold. Meanwhile, I eavesdrop on the conversations around me. It seems Anakinus' recent troubles are fully related to the protocore auction. But Sylus disappeared? Isn't he alive and running around? Recalling Sylus's pompous, contemptuous face, I chuckle to myself. If he died, he dragged the entire N109 zone to hell with him. That's just how he is.
Miss, I have a flower. It's for you.
I look up. The girl who led me to this place is leaning against the poker table on her tippy toes. She holds a black flower. Thank you. Did you grow up here? Does everyone know Sylus?
Yeah, he's a monster with huge wings that never dies. And he has horns.
Oh my god, first mention of dragon, Sylus.
If I don't listen to Auntie, Sylus will find me and feed me to his man-eating birdie.
Please. That bird ain't nothing. I pick him up and shake him. Is she talking about that crow? Everyone is afraid of Sylus, yet they keep trying to make deals with him. To this day, I still don't know what he's doing away. I don't know, probably making some sort of plans or watching from the shadows or something. I don't know. He's probably watching us, let's be real. Not to mention, he took the initiative to propose a deal with me. Maybe my evil can be used as a vulnerable tool against him. Suddenly, several gunshots ring out, piercing my eardrums. Everyone looks at the entrance.
We got a party tonight.
Bang! The door was broken, with broken bolts falls over, and a pair of leather boots step over it.
Don't be nervous. Onakainis' important guest got lost. I'd like to ask everyone to cooperate with our search.
A person wearing sunglasses walks in. He's flanked by half a dozen gun-toting men dressed in black. The sound of guns being loaded with bullets can be heard.
Shut the door and search the room. Everyone's about to be entertained.
Sylus, are you gonna come help? Gunfire and the sounds of tables and chairs getting knocked over intermingle with N109 Zone slang I don't understand. In the hidden utility room, I hug the little girl tightly as I look out the secret window that's facing the lobby.
There are so many people. Today's a good day for business.
Do you have a death wish? Hide and don't talk. The floor is soaked with blood, and the mice hiding under the floorboards scamper away in fear. Whistling, the man casually strolls over to the bar, rings the bell, and then shoves a photo in front of the shopkeeper.
I suggest you bring out our guest. Mr. Sherman's not going to sit around and leave her unattended.
Isn't Sylus the leader of Onakainis? Who's Mr. Sherman?
I'm sorry she's not here. I'd remember a pretty face if she actually showed up.
You think I'm pretty?
Gonna keep your mouth shut. Fine.
He turns around to face his comrades. His broken, wire-bound jaw opens as he lets out a hoarse cackle.
Pry open their mouths one at a time. Someone will spill the beans sooner or later.
They were very specific about what this guy looked like, and I'm trying to remember if Sylus kills him or not, but like, they were very specific for him just to show up once. I'm just saying.
Missy, they're looking for you, right?
The secret window is blocked off, and the woman's voice drifts softly through the gap. Are you going to hand me over to them? I try to sound calm as I tightly clutch the tranquilizer in my sleeve. I have yet to test the thing Xavier claims to paralyze an elephant, but there aren't any zoos in the N109 zone.
Anyone who's Onakainis' target is valuable. I can get a better price if I find the right person. Stay where you are. I don't want to hand you over like this.
Atta girl, Ansley. Mephisto. Suddenly, a crow soars in and dives towards the search party's leader, its razor-sharp wings aimed at him.
What is that?
Now. I roll and crawl out of the utility room. As I try to sneak away quietly, someone yanks my collar. Ugh! I turn around and aim my gun. I see a familiar face in the shadows, his chin slightly raised.
So when someone saves you, do you always point your gun at them to express your gratitude?
Several bullets graze him, only to dissipate into dust. The people who fired the shots are strangled by something. They slump to the ground, dead. Remembering the rumors I heard before, as well as this Mr. Sherman, I'm quite quiet as I look around. Your underlings aren't exactly obedient. Before my mockery, Silas's mouth twitches as if he wants to say something, but in the end, he just purses his lips.
Focus on yourself first.
Hearing Silas's voice, the search party's leader suddenly panics. A cloud of energy particles gathers around him. Several wanderers quickly materialize. Roaring, they rush straight for us. Are they calling for backup because they can't win? How is that not cheating? Sylus grabs my wrist and holds me in his arms. He slides his fingers over the trigger of my gun, aiming the weapon at the figure in the center of the room.
Do you expect people from the N109 zone to be nice and polite?
I don't. We're gonna skip the battle on this one because we still have quite a bit to go, and I've gotta want to get this done before I need to go raid. The room is a complete mess with broken objects and overturned tables and chairs strewn about. Wanderers keep appearing one after the other. I fall back to the window and think about how likely we can make a run for it. We can't wipe them out. Our only option is to retreat.
Do you really believe retreat is a word in my dictionary?
Are you filing over under never heard of it? While I'm anxious and tired, Sylus is infuriatingly calm and smug. Oh, so you like being a freeloader, Mr. Sylus. Didn't you see me fighting for my life earlier?
Since when was I required to investigate the files the Hunter Association had on you? Consider this training practice. Get ready.
Sylus ignores my protests and aims my gun at the switch box on the wall.
You won't get any help.
A gun is fired, and the lights go out. Sylus quickly vanishes. Realizing I've been left behind again, colorful curses boil at the tip of my tongue.
Let's make a deal.
Aren't you going to leave? I can't resonate with you.
If you'd like to attend the auction tomorrow, stand your ground for 5 minutes. And should you have the audacity to die on me...
He lifts his hand and puts a communicator in my ear. Then he speaks in a surprisingly gentle tone.
You actually will meet your end.
Dim neon lights seep in through the cracks in the windows, illuminating the cold rain. The darkness is eerily still, freezing sound and light. I hold my breath and grip my gun more tightly. Stay calm. It's not like I haven't done similar shooting exercises before. I hear heavy footsteps as something approaches, It sounds like a monster trampling on the ground.
You're breathing too loudly.
Itself. So you're in the comms channel.
I didn't turn off the lights to force you into combat. We're stalling for time.
You really are something. You didn't retreat, right? Am I just trying to buy some time for you? A crow suddenly caws outside the window. Its loud, unpleasant cry is familiar. I hear the flapping of wings and mechanical movements in the darkness. Sylus laughs disdainfully.
Aim at Mephisto.
Who?
The crow. He's trying to help you.
I aim my gun at Mephisto's red eyes. Sure enough, as I fire, I hear wanderers dissipate, one after another. Strange. It doesn't seem like the number of enemies is decreasing. Sylus, if they can't clone themselves like bacteria, they're usually immortal like you. Sylus? There's no response. It's as if our call was suddenly cut off. Did something happen to him? But right now, I have no time to wonder if he's safe or not. There are still figures in the darkness that are headed straight for me. Desperate, I shoot the wine barrels that decorate the ceiling. A cascade of alcohol rains down. My bullets instantly set them aflame. Then I hear the crackling of something burning. Yet the figures don't cry out. They don't even stop for a second. Are these Ultron? These I can't tell if these are normal wanderers or if these are Ultron. Couldn't understand why Sylus didn't prove to us. Couldn't understand this part. Amidst the blue firelight, I see their faces. Under the corroded, crystallized skin, they seem to have... They are Ultron. Oh my gosh. Sylus was testing that. That's my assumption. Under the corroded, crystallized skin, they seem to have human faces. They resemble humans more than wanderers. I'm just so amazed that this was so early on in the game. Panicked, the man flees. He trips over an abandoned auto, wandering around, falling into the wastewater along with his sunglasses.
Visitors are not allowed. Please obey the security measures set in place. There are still 67 days until the project's completed. We will announce the greatest discovery to the world.
Oh my gosh, they're actually giving us how long it's gonna take. Oh man. He struggles as he gets up and pushes over a heavy iron door that's hidden in the corner. Amidst a pile of old, rusty devices, a dark-colored stone platform lifts up, or lights up. After a while, the lights dim, turning into a strange color. The man arcs his back and lets out a hoarse, eerie laugh.
It's still here. The Flux Nexus. You're done for now.
You know, I know they reuse voices a lot, but that sounded oddly like a Viper. Just saying. Just saying. His laugh suddenly stops. Deadly black-red mist rolls in from all directions. The nightmarish shadow suddenly approaches from behind. The man's eyes widen in fear, but he can't move.
Spare me, sir!
Crimson particles land in the wastewater. The air is deadly still, yet the nearby light glows brighter. Sylus smiles coldly. The black-red mist flows into the Flux Nexus, and it suddenly blows to pieces from the inside. We also heard about the Flux Nexus from Xavier also. Right? There was one in that one no hunt zone that we were in where he was comforting the Wanderer. Instantly, the rampaging monsters fall over and curl up into a fetal position. What happened? Were they disconnected from something? The one closest to me, with a tattoo-like mark on his chest, has been burnt beyond recognition. Leaking out of its wound is a liquid that's not blood. It's more like a viscous mixture of oil and slime. These crystals look like protocores. I've seen this before. Are they humans, or... The lights turn on, which surprises me. I quickly wrap a tissue around the small crystal and hide it in my sleeve. Then I stand up. Did you finish everything on your side?
Let's go.
As usual, Sylus is calm. He won't be telling me what he was up to, it seems. Tattoo-like mark. I'm thinking... Lemurian? On his chest. Oh, like a bond? Like a bond tattoo. Maybe. Oh my gosh, actually, you might be right, Montoya. Because wasn't ever looking for Lemurians because they had the immortality? Oh my gosh, it's all making sense. Probably not. Maybe it was just the crystals. I don't know. You might be onto something. I think that's what Ever was looking for. You might be onto something. That might not be too far off, honestly. But whether they could turn them into wanderers, see, that's the question, is if they could in the first place turn them into wanderers. But I don't see why they wouldn't be able to. As usual, Sylus is calm. He won't be oh, I already heard
Thank
that.
you for your patronage. Please be careful out there.
They might be a different type of experiment, though. Maybe. The shopkeeper appears from who knows where, waves happily, and suddenly gives me a big hug. With one hand on my shoulder, she opens my pocket and places a small storage device in it.
You really are a special person, Missy.
On this rainy night, the motorcycle zooms down the road. As soon as we return to Sylus's base, he leaves me to do who knows what. Meanwhile, the crow seems to have been triggered by something. Propping up its body with one wing, he opens his beak and loudly caws at me. I pick up and inspect the weird crow, suddenly realizing what's wrong. Did you break your wing? I guess you're not bulletproof. Oh, poor Matthew. Did I accidentally hit you? As if expressing its grievances, the crow screeches. It sounds like a metal spoon is being scraped against a metal bowl. Don't tell me you're upset. You're saying it's my fault then?
What happened?
Your bird is mad at me. I turn around and see Sylus walking out with a glass of wine. His gaze sweeps across my face and lands on what's in my hand. Oh, baby. He's such a baby. He's saying his wing is broken. He's disabled now.
You learned how to speak bird in just a few hours.
I'm just explaining the situation on his behalf. Sylus takes the crow from me. My sympathetic gaze follows him. Okay, I'll admit, I might have accidentally injured your pet. How should I compensate you?
His name is Mephisto. He gets very upset if you call him a pet.
Sylus looks at Mephisto's broken wing and glances at me.
Did something strange happen before they attacked?
Like the Lemurian experiment was always associated with killing and torturing them. I've never heard of them being turned into wanderers, that's why. Again, you told me to shoot it. Like, I don't know why she's feeling guilty. She doesn't need to compensate. I reluctantly swallow my retort as another flame of anger is ignited. You should ask Mephisto what happened. You made him follow me around for observation.
True.
You're not going to deny it? It's your fault. Sylus purposefully leans forward, his eyes shining like rippling, cool liquid. I love his eyes.
Were you hoping I'd be flustered with how you exposed me? We're in the N109 zone, sweetie. Whether you're with me or by yourself, you can't escape my influence. Please, don't be delusional.
I'm not the only one who's delusional. Isn't a certain someone hoping I disliked him less so I can resonate with him? Despite having gone through such a big ordeal and being mocked, Sylus still shows no sign of anger. He fiddles with Mephisto's broken wing, takes a sip of his drink, then places the glass in my hand. Why am I holding this stupid glass for him? As I try to put it down somewhere else, Sylus suddenly turns around, walks to the other side of the room, and calls me over.
Hurry up.
Huh?
Bring me more wine.
Excuse me, sir? Am I a bar to you?
Compared to you, a bar is more obedient.
With his long legs, he reaches the elevator in just a few steps. He turns to see I haven't caught up to him. So he beckons for me, with his hand still holding Mephisto. The nerve of this man. Audacity, I tell you. After transferring the data from the storage device, a hologram of Solon Hotel appears. The other file is a list of the auction attendees. It even has my fake identity and name on it. While it's not complete, it's enough for me to get a better understanding of the auction. By the way, those guys who tried to capture me back at Elysium, were they actually traders who used to work in Anakinus? They also mentioned Mr. Sherman? Who's that?
Why are you interested in a dead person?
Next to me, Sylus tosses aside Mephisto's broken parts. He gives me a blank expression. I stare back at him and remember what the workshop's owner had said before.
Just 2 explosions, one in the northern suburbs and one in the Bloomshore district. And after doing those shameless things and making a mess, then they want you to be their scapegoat.
If there's another faction within Anakinus, could the incident at Grandma's house be related to Sherman? They must also be after the Aether Core in my body. In a way, your conflict involves me. No, you left me behind as bait, didn't you? So you could clean up. I turn my head to see Sylus and Mephisto exchange glances. The crow lets out a defiant wail. It doesn't matter how deep your hatred is. You cursed me enough. Get over it. Besides, it was an accident. I didn't mean to injure you. Also, you were stalking me earlier. Even if I did it on purpose, you deserved it.
You can scold me directly if you want.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, is that he sounded like Viper. I don't think it is him, because I think, obviously, Sylus killed him. But they were very, insistent about how he looked, and then his voice was definitely Viper's. Under the hazy light, Sylus reveals a gentle look completely uncharacteristic of him. I compose myself, realizing I've been unreasonably angry with him. Regardless of whether he wanted to clean up or not, those people were after me. I had to face them sooner or later. A silence settles between us. I clear my throat and try to change the topic to lighten up the mood. When we first met, you said we were the same. If I don't ask now, he might not have the patience to answer me tomorrow. You probably have an Aether Core inside you too. Mine is in my heart. Yours is in your eye?
Sure. Think of it like that.
My Aether Core doesn't seem to be any different from a normal Protocore, though. It's not very useful. But that's not the case with yours. Sylus stops moving his hand for a moment and looks at me with a blank expression.
It helps me see what people want the most. It exposes the desires that they refuse to admit.
So those chaotic noises and visions in my mind back at the dining table were also caused by his Aether Core. As I think about it, I can't help but look into his eyes again. Devour. It's yours. Not again. Why am I touch my forehead, and when I come to my senses, his face is a breath away. With my right hand, I press down on the area around his eye. I can't tell what he's feeling. His thin eyelashes brush against my fingers. Sylus doesn't break eye contact with me, as if he's looking into something hidden in the depths of my gaze.
Have you gone mad?
He suddenly moves closer. His eyelashes almost brush against my cheek. We're not pushing this man away. I'm sorry. I just wanted to get a closer look at your Aether Core. I thought he would push me away, but he didn't. You like it when people do that? I take a deep breath and meet his gaze. Didn't you want to resonate with me? Do you want to try again? Without waiting for him to answer, I grab his hand again. Come on, I'll use both hands this time. A chill blankets his body. I'm not sure if it's the cold breeze coming in from a small gap in the window or his aura. He's good at fighting. The old gas lamp above us flickers and emits a light softer than the sound of our breath. Atta girl. He looks good.
I can hear you talking.
Enjoy it. This is one of the two good things I can think about you. Moving my gaze down, I look carefully at our interlocked hands, but I still can't feel even the slightest change. It seems we can't rush our resonance, but with the auction fast approaching, I need him to work with me as soon as possible. MC is so funny. She really is. I organize my thoughts and use the nicest tone I can muster. You already know I entered the N109 zone to get the Aether Core that's at the auction. And since you want to resonate with me, I have an idea. I don't know if I should say it though.
Then don't.
I force myself to suppress the anger in my heart. But I can't resonate with you because I reject you on a subconscious level. That means my evil is controlled by my emotions. Changing a person's feelings might be difficult, but it won't be that hard, I think. As I say this, I cross my arms and lift my chin at him. There's an easy solution in front of us. Help me get the Aether Core and ensure my safety by escorting me out of the N109 zone. You'll be able to use me as bait to clean up, right?
It's almost as if your face is saying you're doing me a huge favor.
Because I am. Again, never a straightforward answer, although this case, I don't mind it that much. I would have asked why I be hearing things around him. Yes, you are making me mad. I don't have another bargaining chip. I can only bluff to appear more confident. I also know my clumsy attempts won't fool Sylus. That's why I'm telling him the truth. I don't know why you're insistent on resonating with me, but as long as you're willing to help me, I'll help you. Sylus shifts his gaze from the map and looks at me indifferently.
That's not enough.
Then what do you want? Should I beg? I can do it.
Or we could do this.
Sylus suddenly opens the bottom drawer and pulls out a jewel-encrusted crow brooch.
If you can take this from me within 24 hours, I'll agree to your terms.
Do you test people before you work with them? Are you testing my skills, my intelligence, or my values? I raise my voice as I try to grab it while he's distracted. Yet he reacts quickly. The brooch disappears in the blink of an eye.
Only when you have a bargaining chip can you make a deal. And since you're the one who proposed this, use your own methods.
Bond story.
You should be thankful the goal is clear enough this time.
We'll go through the bonds eventually. In the dim lighting, the crow brooch on my chest gleams as a dark red reminiscent of wine. After some twists and turns, I finally got the brooch from Sylus. He kept his promise and agreed to help me obtain the Aether Core. With an expressive dress and dazzling jewel, my reflection in the mirror is strange yet sufficiently alluring.
It suits you.
Another figure enters the mirror's reflection. Sylus leans lazily against the door. This was a nice opportunity and an excuse to handcuff him. It's true.
No one can stay wary when there's a beauty walking around.
You think I'm beautiful? Oh. This beauty will bash your skull in sooner or later. I turn around and walk up to scrutinize him. You're just going to waltz right into a dangerous auction without a plan?
I like how you assume I didn't make one. Find a way to make everyone lower their guard first. Then lure out the ones with ill intentions and get rid of them. Then I'll cover you while you fetch the Aether Core's other half.
That's it?
It won't fail. Promise.
Sylus gives me another once-over. I angrily take his outstretched hand and walk out the door with him. Do we take the fancy car? You better not be a liability later. To deal with the real masterminds behind the auction, I can only ally myself with someone deadlier than the enemy. All the information I've gathered has created an intricate web of conspiracies. Now, it's time to tear it up. In the sky, the stars are devoured by an endless darkness. The deep space tunnel is silent, seemingly frozen in time. Suddenly, there's a thud, a pulse resembling a heartbeat. Cosmic dust silently fills the air. Something penetrates the invisible barrier and slowly opens its eyes.
It's not too late to back out now, if you want to.
Focus on yourself first. Stay frosty. It's showtime.
Sylus? I thought
1, 2, 3 guys. Who's that person? That's quite the ambush. Sylus, are you sure they'll bite?
It depends on your performance.
Mr. Sylus, we've been expecting you.
I assume you already know how to act as good bait. I'll be back soon. Have fun.
Yes, give me that black card. I know.
These are
I'm so
ordinary
excited.
protocors. Good thing they aren't bombs. Something's off about this one. Was it tampered with?
Did anything catch your eye, miss? There are even better ones on that side.
The stuff you have is pretty mediocre. Sylus, it's okay for me to purchase a few items with your card, right?
I love Sylus' soft face.
Don't bother me with such trivial matters.
I'll take this for 1 million. Please wrap it up for me.
5 million.
Why?
Your offer will make people think I'm broke. Wouldn't want that, sweetie.
In that case, I won't hold back.
Don't make me look broke.
I changed my mind. 10 million. Are these all the protocors you got? I'll buy everything.
Pompous.
So, fun little fact that I just learned. My headphones, I have big Razer headphones, and when he was talking, it was only in my left ear, and it was, I was like, oh, he's talking to me. That was neat. I like when they do that, when they can do the surround sound, because it just makes the immersion so much better. All right, undercurrents. ASMR. That's so cool. And it goes with the scene. I know, I was really surprised because normally I have it off because it's easier to read it when I have one ear free, but I was like, oh, I get to listen to both of it. Beams of golden light shine in from the smooth, dark walls. They illuminate the room's elegant decor. On the sofa, Sylus shakes his whiskey glass. The ice cubes swish around, making soft clinking sounds. There's a painting on the wall called the In Expectation, which depicts angels, demons, and the Grim Reaper sitting around a table. The last empty seat seems to be for him.
Mr. Sylus.
The man named Sherman walks into the room and nods humbly at Sylus. Sylus looks up, the corner of his mouth curling into a half smile. And then, a dark-colored mist seizes Sherman by the collar and slams him into the ground. Choking and losing energy from this strangulation, Sherman claws at the mist around his neck, but he only leaves bloodied scratch marks on his skin. Even a meticulously crafted plan is powerless before absolute strength.
My time is limited, so let's cut to the chase.
No, I didn't betray you.
Oh, I know. You're too much a coward to do it on your own. But the people who said they'd help you replace me must have made an offer only an idiot would refuse.
Sylus glances at the clear alcohol in his glass and puts it back on the table. I agree, they need more cutscenes like that. With a faint glow appearing in his right eye, he walks over to Sherman, who's sprawled out on the ground.
I see. Their method of buying traitors is as old school and uncreative as ever.
Enduring an excruciating amount of pain, Sherman finally discards his hypocrisy and scowls.
Sylus, don't think. With them around, you won't be cocky for long.
Sylus reveals an intriguing smile and looks down at him.
Since you chose betrayal, my only option is to make you pay in advance.
Inside the banquet hall, people converse and mingle. Countless eyes check me out, both openly and from the shadows. I fiddle with the protocores I bought. There are traces of other protocurves. These were modified. I turn around, and several pairs of eyes immediately look away. I take this chance to speak in a hushed voice into the earpiece. Sylus, how are things on your end?
Miss, the brooch you're wearing is very exquisite. May I buy it from you?
Sorry, my boyfriend gave it to me. It's not for sale. A man wearing a suit suddenly blocks my way. Holding out his hand, he smiles a faint blue electric current. He smiles as a faint blue electric current flashes from his cuff. Wearing a poker face, I step back and raise my chin. Not interested. Excuse me. The man doesn't budge. He takes another step toward me instead.
How does 10 High Towers sound? Ah, the banquet is about to start. Would you like to dance?
What are high towers?
They're special weapons made from high-grade protocores. A single high tower can obliterate this entire hotel.
That waist grip.
Sorry, the brooch is a gift from me. You wanted to sell it.
Who knows if you were coming back or not?
Are you disappointed?
You... He was going to spend a fortune so he could dance with me. What about you? Shouldn't you make an offer as well?
The ether core's
Smirk,
location.
though.
You know where it is?
You'll find out after this dance.
How are you so sure I'll listen to you?
Refuse me all you want.
It doesn't matter if you're not a Sylus girly or not. Anytime you see his smirk, it just is something else. I want more dance scenes like that. Alright, raising curtains. Hey, we just saw this scenery, except it was obliterated. What was the point of asking that, MC? Rewires your brain. It does. Melodious music serenades the luxurious banquet hall that's illuminated by dreamy lighting. Sylus calmly guides me across the dance floor, swaying to the song's rhythm. He blocks the prying shadows around us, and when I look up, all I see is his face, which is quite infuriating. She obviously came this far to listen to him. Also, he may be garbage at singing, but at least he can dance. It's true.
You need to be smarter if you want to retaliate against me.
Okay, but that might be the single sentence that I really wanted him to say my name. Just saying. Sorry, I'm not really used to these kinds of social gatherings. I clumsily lift my heel off his foot. Did you actually get information on the Aether Core?
You can choose not to believe me.
Catching a glimpse of a flashing red dot in the shadows, I use my hand that's on his shoulder to push him in the opposite direction. But they wouldn't leak such important information unless it's a trap.
Exactly.
I look back at him. You're not going to throw yourself into their trap, are you?
Be content with your role. Don't scare away the fish that already bit the hook.
8 evol bombs, 15 high-frequency guns. They really want you dead. Sylus, you've made a lot of enemies.
This isn't the first time it's happened.
The music reaches a crescendo. The notes from the orchestra are layered on top of one another like surging tidal waves. The lights dim to a passionate beat. To the passionate beats. Shadows surround us on all sides. You have something up your sleeve, right? Even if you have a death wish, I don't intend to die here with you.
Don't worry. You won't die that easily.
A deafening explosion drowns out the music and ensuing screams. The beautiful hall is instantly reduced to rubble. Amidst the surging chaos, Sylus tightens his grip on my hand. I hear him softly scoff. To my surprise, I see him nonchalantly crush something before throwing it into the debris. You had the detonator this whole time?
The vermin were taking their sweet time. I was getting impatient.
The metaflux is quickly increased, and there's more than one wanderer. Oh, the metaflux is quickly increasing, and there's more than one wanderer. Be careful. So Sylus didn't own the protocores himself, because I assumed he owned the Aether Core. But it doesn't seem like he has a lot of control over what is sold at the auction. I have a lot of questions. I always got the assumption that it was kind of a collaborative thing. Like, he kind of has control over it, but he kind of relinquishes his power over it as well. It's hard to explain what my line of thinking is. Like, he has enough respect that he doesn't take complete control over it, sort of thing, if that makes sense. And the Aether Core, it was put in that thing from him. Yes, I think so. I take out my weapon from under my dress and fire several shots at the Wanderer that was about to attack Sylus. That was close.
How long do you think you'll last with an outdated weapon?
Sylus tosses over another gun.
Don't waste your efforts.
Because I know the altered ones are most likely his because he alters them. Yes, or at least he's part of the alteration of them. Did Sherman make you do this? Where's the Aether Core? Answer me. After defeating the last Wanderer, I find a henchman cowering in the corner. I press my gun's muzzle against the back of his head.
You haven't won yet. We still have a backup plan. That thing is terrifying. When it shows up, not even Sylus. Ah!
Boy, that is the most henchman voice of henchman I've ever heard. A black-red mist throws him into a broken stone pillar. With a scream, he falls to the ground like a puppet whose strings were just cut.
Violence should be used strategically.
Sylus calmly wipes the blood off his face, and the black-red mist disappears from his hand. But if he owned it easily, he wouldn't have gotten enough fight for it from the Wanderer. Yeah, but I think what they're after is the Nexus, because there's a protocore we get after this that can suck in a black hole in Caleb's chapter. Oh yeah. I would have believed you if your hands were clean. Despite the venue being cleared, strong energy fluctuations manifest above us and shake the ground we stand on. What's making that noise? Are there still some left?
Let's go.
Where are we going? Sylus grabs my wrist and swiftly starts walking.
To the place that has what you want.
Abandoned memory. The almost transparent elevator quickly ascends, and the colorful nighttime scenery is hidden by the clouds. It's the door opening. What is this place? Countless pieces of metal are strewn across the spacious roof that's shrouded in mist, and in the haze, barely visible, are abandoned collection vessels, transporters, and other devices. Broken steel bars poke out from the overgrown weeds. Rusty frames are propped up, outlining a bygone era. It looks like a laboratory for experiments, so... Oh!
It was one many years ago, but they abandoned it a while back.
Could it be part of the Gaia research facility? They? Stepping over broken fragments and glass shards, Sylus' tone remains aloof.
Ever.
It is. Ever? As the most prestigious internal business group, it basically supports the whole of Lincoln. How could they be involved with the N109 zone? I heard that before the Chrono Rift catastrophe, the N109 zone was the most prosperous tech hub. So I guess it makes sense that Ever would use it as a research base.
You really are a naive Lincoln citizen.
What do you mean? Sylus gives me a look.
Many locations were affected by that catastrophe, yet only the N109 zone turned into a wasteland. Why do you think that is?
Because of us. I recall some unverified rumors, but my mind is a mess right now. I can't think of any theories.
We're here.
It is very interesting. Slow vibrations resembling heartbeats pulsate in the sky. I look up and see the Deepspace tunnel. Dense clouds and vortexes churn amidst the darkness, and occasionally a stem of light flashes across the night sky. The silent tunnel is like a telescope peeking into the universe. The Deepspace tunnel. This is the first time I've seen it. I've been so close to it. A tiny beam of light enters my line of sight. I can't help but take a step. It's a flux nexus. I saw one in a no-hunt zone.
Then you should know what it contains. These fluctuations aren't produced by normal protocores.
Sylus stands next to me, looking at me with his eyes that have unfathomable depths.
Think about it first. Once you take it out, there's no going back.
I'm already here. Why should I give up now? Oop. They went really fast. Okay. Gritting my teeth, I put my hand on the flux nexus's intricate pattern. The power of resonance instantly flows through my body, and a dazzling light seeps out from my palm. A shiny, floating protocore appears. The Aether Core. Yet as soon as I touch it, the ground starts to shake violently. A storm appears. Violent fluctuations lash out from the Deepspace tunnel's entrance. A huge shadow emerges from the vortex. It's getting closer and closer. Its wings blot out as all light in the sky.
We finally got something presentable.
A huge protofield unfolds before us. Then the furious wanderer charges towards us. So this thing was created by him or not? I don't think so. No. I think the flux nexuses were created somehow else. That was not proper English, but they're letting me use my Conqueror.
There's so much metaflux.
I should listen to that. I do remember this one having some good mechanics in it, so.
I can't resonate.
It's not too late to back out now.
Oh, okay.
Stay away from it. Let's settle this in one fell swoop. Are you scared? Careful now. Don't let it hit you. If you keep hiding, your enemies won't see you. Keep your distance from the stone feathers. Dodge the energy rings on the ground. Hurry. Destroy the stone feathers now. Careful now. Don't let it hit you.
Sylus!
Ow.
Stay away from it. If you keep hiding, your enemies won't see you. This is only the beginning. Show me what you've got.
Watch this.
We're halfway there. If we're covered, be careful. That's more like.
Still not over?
Hang in there.
Oop.
You got beat up. Don't force yourself.
I can still take a hit.
Oh, victory. Yeah. It's a staged death. Story death. All right, last one.
There's so much blood.
You must press on. Because if you don't, there's no going back.
I can't wait for his myth to come back. My vision blurs. Amidst the blood and fire, the Deepspace tunnel appears. It shakes violently. Mephisto's mom. We can't win this one.
You must press on. The life you owe me. Now is not the time to repay it.
Looking at the hand reached out to me, I see Sylus's cold face, but there seems to be a shadow above him. It was so hard for me to see what was going on in this. I can't help but reach out as well. Unprecedented power swells between our interlocked fingers. We're resonating with him! Hi, Deepspace! What a scene showing his... Yes, that scene is showing his dragon myth. Instantly, I feel a tremor from deep within my heart. Something flows through my veins. The Wanderer... the Aether Core emits... I'm not going to be able to read this fast enough. Don't know how much time has passed when the fluctuations around me slowly start to subside. It's as if the ocean's roaring waves have silently calmed down.
So this is the Aether Core. What? Sylus?
Its power belongs to you now. Naturally, the vessel will break as a result.
To me?
Well, isn't this what you wanted?
Where are you taking me? This is... Let go already!
I love the irritation in his face.
What is this thing?
Sylus doesn't respond, and the powerful tremor that shook the Deepspace tunnel ignites a chain reaction within the N109 zone. Those shadows who believed they controlled Anakinus are eliminated from fate's tapestry.
Unable to see the undercurrents beneath the water's surface, I can only smell the scent of smoke becoming more pungent as it's carried by the wind. Structures crumble and collapse, and Mephisto's wings pierce through the boundless darkness. He's accompanied by the distant toll of bells. It's almost like an announcement, as if the world is saying, the true leader of Onakynus has returned. This part made me... it's such a good part. However, Sylus, amidst the raging storm, remains nonchalant as he sits next to me. Our racing vehicle leaves our enemies behind while emitting light. Intermittent lights seep through the window to obscure his silhouette and goals. I never held on to the naive notion that Sylus assisted me in acquiring the Aether Core just so he could clean house. This kind of deal would result in him suffering a major loss, and it's clear he's anything but an arrogant businessman. What are his true motives? For a moment, his expression and his gaze, as he gazed, I'm so sorry. For a moment, his expression as he gazed at the Deepspace tunnel resurfaces in my mind. Then I feel a sensation in my palm. I'm still clutching the fragmented protocore. It's as if I'm subconsciously grasping onto an answer that has yet to be revealed. The linkage between my hand and Sylus's suddenly flickers. Something seemingly sensing the swirling thoughts in my mind. Him being reminded,
you and Boss took care of the traitors and thieves. You even destroyed the Aether Core together. Good job. Just calling to let you know that we cleaned up at the nest. No one will be causing trouble for you anymore.
Huh? When did...
Our boss told us to do it. While he looks mean, he's actually...
See you later.
Boss? I didn't mean to.
So, what's your plan?
Chop it off.
But it seems to be some sort of energy linkage. Can I even physically attack it?
I was talking about your hand. Or you can settle down in the N109 zone. I have more than enough time to solve this problem with you.
No thanks. Let's use a more efficient approach.
Let's destroy the Aether Core in your body.
You're saying our Aether Cores created this link? Okay, why don't we destroy yours then?
Never mind. With your current level of resonance, it won't last long.
But before I started resonating with you, I saw a strange vision.
It's not a big deal. From now on, you'll be seeing more things like that.
So that was real?
That little eyebrow wobble is very attractive also.
Apology. This world is different from what you see, but I'm not in the mood to tell stories at the moment. You should think about your next move after leaving the N109 zone. And don't forget our deal.
Then you should make sure I can leave safely.
The outside world is more dangerous now.
Thanks for the warning. I'll be careful.
In any case, until the resonance issue is fixed, we'll be meeting more often in the future.
And so I left the N109 zone. The dust settled, but the deal with Sylus lingered, like a silent yet turbulent mist. I found myself falling into an abyss, in the blink of an eye. The doors of memories swung open, and something began to stir. It is another world I had once glimpsed. At the confluence of intertwined timelines, I heard it, a faint yet distinct heartbeat, echoing through the stillness of eternity. And we did it. We finished. We got through the entirety of Long-Awaited Revelry. We'll do the there he goes with an apology. It's made it all better. We're gonna annihilate these guys. Oh, you're hallucinating about death and blood? It's nothing to worry about. You'll be seeing more of things like that in the future.
A challenge will always be accepted.
Take this!
It's time to serve the man. It's your time to shine.
My turn.
Look out. It was a...
It was just a scratch. Sylus.
It can't escape.
You won't escape. Take this.
It's time to serve the man. It's your time to shine. Are you hurt?
Oop, thank you,
I'm fine. My turn.
Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
Your plan worked again.
With you here,
Man,
I only need one
choose two
plan.
options. Shoot or chop. I do like how MC was like totally not even thinking that he meant her hand, that she was like, I don't know if we can chop through this, it's energy, and he's like, oh sweetie.
A challenge will... This will be difficult. Prepare yourself.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
Ooh, I like annihilated all of those.
Hiding,
Hello?
your enemies won't see you. Don't rush
ow.
in carelessly.
Damn it.
Yes, you walk over there, sweetheart.
It's your... Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around.
It's your time to shine.
My turn. I'll show you.
We're halfway.
Take this. It's recovered already? How tiresome.
Let's settle this and
He
buy
didn't
you up
stay
for a joyride later.
up for very long.
Where do you want to take me?
Guess.
I had so much questions. Like, what was the significance of the deep space tunnel for him? So the deal that kept us meeting Sylus in the future was that he wanted to resonate with us again. Like she asked, what was his true motives again? I'm thinking outside of the myth. I don't think there are true motives outside of the myth. I think a lot of what drives Sylus is his past with MC. I think she's the only one who's ever really cared about him, so he sort of just is motivated off of that. At least that's what I get from him a lot of times. Hi, Caleb. I think I only have you chosen. I do. We're gonna do this. We're gonna have one of the... Oh, hello, Sylus. Okay. Just a little bit so you guys can hear me. Do our claims. Oop. I don't know where those came from, but okay, I guess. I did a bunch of battles over the weekend and leveled up a bunch of things. It's needless to say, I'll be ready for whatever comes next. I don't know how I got 8,000, but I have 8,000 diamonds. I think the main timeline and the myths are loosely tied. I think his anecdotes are closer to the main timeline story. That was so sexy, Jeff, when he... His presence is so large. He does a jump. I get jump scared by him too.
Seeing you with the sunrise makes the sunlight bearable.
Especially with Death and Rebirth, the whole Gladiator universe. Yeah, but I think that Sylus remembers all of the universes. I think that's why it stirs in him, because I think he's very aware of what the deep space tunnel is. At least that's what I'm getting from it, is that he's very aware of what the deep space tunnel is.
You're mine for the rest of the evening. Any objections?
It seems opposing to the dragon one, I guess. Well, I think the dragon one is like the very, very beginning. I think all of the myths, like the first myths, are like the very, very beginning of when everybody met. At least that's what I got from all of them. And it is that it's, I mean, aside from Zane's, because I think Zane is the only one where he doesn't have like
right now, for instance.
Chorus. So for Zane, I don't think his is like a linear. For everyone else, it feels very linear in the way that they've met each other. And Zane's feels more like it's a horizontal progression, because he already, like during Foreseer, there was already like a bunch of Jasmines. But I think that's because Zane spends a lot of time in the Fractal Library, or has association with the Fractal Library, which the Fractal Library is more like a point in time, point in space and time, rather than a
It'll be sent once the measurements
straight linear. It's just one universe timeline. Yeah. Xavier's own too, as it happens directly in the main timeline as Lumiere. Yeah, Xavier's is very linear as well, and I think Xavier's very aware of what the deep space tunnel is and all of that. So all of his is very, very linear. Which makes me interested on what they're going to do for his myth, because it has to be...
You can tell me anything.
Sylus, my love.
You're asking me for a phone.
I adore you, but I need you to...
When we start, you should hype yourself up, as long as I'm looking
have a
at
conversation with the girlies. I got like 15 minutes, and then I do have to go. I have raid again. Which reminds me, if I get it set up, I will try to stream on my other channel, and I'll let you guys know if I get it set up. If you guys want to watch me play. I just haven't figured out how to set it up yet. The first time we meet him, maybe. Yeah. So that's how I felt with most of the first myths. So like God of Tide, not Lumiere. Lumiere is not. With Xaviers, I think it's a little bit different. I think Lumiere is the first time we meet him in the current timeline, which is why they use Lumiere in his first limited myth. Because we already know what happened when Xavier and MC first met originally. It's in the anecdote. I'm so excited to see what they're cooking for Xavier. I am really excited to see what they're cooking for Xavier. I know that it's going to be... I feel like for Xavier's, it's not going to be current timeline. It's going to be like past. as far as his new myth form. Oh god, I know. They cooked with Raphael. I'm so excited for everybody's, honestly. I'm so excited. I cannot wait to see what's going to happen with their new myths. Deepspace, I did see your prediction or your research on what you thought it might be, and I think you're onto something. It's gonna be really cool. Xaviers will be the next one. I don't know. We don't know. Raphael's was great for sure. It was really great. So the only reason we assume that Xavier's is going to be next is because last year when they were doing the myths, that's how it went. It was Raphael, Xavier, and then Zane. So it'll probably happen again where it's Raphael, Xavier, and then Zane. So whenever it comes out, which we don't know when it's going to come out, will probably be Xavier's. Yeah, I can't speak about it because I'm going to be too excited. Don't talk for Zane. So the rumor says. I'm not going off of that because we're not going off of that. But I'm really excited regardless. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. It makes sense since it kind of fits the timeline of myths within the story, I assume. Kind of. I had to step away, so I was catching up on the live on Dudum screen. Just wanted to say, after watching yet all those fights, I cannot wait for Sylus's myth rerun. I know I can't wait for his myth rerun either. I'm so excited. I have his regular myth companion and watched quite a few battle walkthroughs using Abyssal Sovereign. I can't remember if Zane came first before Xavier last. No, I have it written down. I have my schedule, and it did not. It came before Zane's. Let me bring up my Google spreadsheets. Banner schedule. Yeah, so it was Xavier's myth, or it was Raphael's myth. Then Xavier's myth was a month later. And then Zane's myth was a month after that. So when did we get Raphael's? Oh, I have it written down here. June. Yeah. So there's a good chance we could get it if they're going to go off of the same schedule as last year. My trusty bookkeeping. I'm a Deepspace accountant. I'm on top of it, you guys. Don't worry. And then it was Sylus's, but Sylus's came like almost 6 months afterwards. And he looks hella powerful and hella fun. Just, we'll need to finally master the darn claymore. I actually, despite my hatred for the sword, I actually really like the claymore. I think the claymore is so fun. Caleb, Raph, rerun, myth. Yes. Yes, it should be. As a Xavier girly, I have to say, of all the MC's looks, I love the MC dragon dress. It's the only one I've purchased so far. It's the only one I could justify buying. I do plan on getting the rest of them. I really like Colonel Caleb's MC outfit as well. It is a beast of a weapon. It is so good. And to be fair, Abyssal Sovereign is really strong also. He's so strong. What's y'all favorite MC look? My second is Raph's Myth MC look. Let's see. I really like the sorceress look, obviously. I have a hard time picking out what my second one is, though. Let's take a look in the store really fast.
Done. Your work efficiency has improved by leaps and bounds.
Thanks, Silas.
Your period.
Oh yeah, the abyss. Hello? No, it didn't. I just tell you it did. It didn't actually. Thank you. Combat. I really like the new Raph one. The new Raph outfit's really nice. The Abyss Walker MC is so sexy. I'm bad. Purchase the MC battle outfits for Myth Companions. I don't blame you. I want all of them. I really like the Caleb one also. I'm a huge fan of this Caleb one. I almost did. I tried to do a look like this in Final Fantasy, but I couldn't get it correct. I'm a fan of the Lumiere outfit also. I think it's cute. If the outfit was separated, my MC would wear this top a lot. The Abyss Walker outfit is pretty cute though too. This is another top that I would wear if they were separated. But only the main ones, not the colored ones. At least not yet. I will eventually. This one is really cute too. I really like all of them. I'm gonna be honest, you guys. I have a hard time picking out any of them because they're just all so good. Look at how cute this is. I could make this outfit. I actually already did. What is this one? Oh, this is Fate. Master Fate. I do like the Master Fate one also. I really like the white one though. I like the black one for Caleb's more than the white. I do too. I like the black one too. I like the black version of the Lumiere outfit. I haven't, what's the, oh, okay, let's see that. Oh yeah, that's gorgeous. Also, what hairstyle from the banners do you guys like? For MC, that is. I love the braid. Oh, the MC, oh no, it was the one I'm wearing now. Let's see. Nope, that's not where I wanted to go. This is where I wanted to go. I think I have him in something presentable. I do. I really like this one. This is Caleb's. Oh, hang on. I know what I'm doing wrong. I need to turn MC. There we go. But I'm also a fan of, like, these buns are really cute also. His jobs are motivational. The Zane one is really pretty also, though. I like this. I tend to have her in this one or in this one, though. Wait, I gotta correct myself. Wasn't the Raph Second Myth MC outfit offered at a discount when it was just released? Yeah, I got that one. Only due to the discount. I don't, you know what? I don't blame you because the Raph one for the new Myth was really cute also. Master of Fate and the outfit set for that is gorgeous, period. Oh, the reason why I'm salty about not getting it. Zane was being super stingy. I, of course, always have issues with freaking Caleb showing up back home. Yes, Tail. I like this outfit. All right, you guys. I have to get going before my raid team starts shouting at me. If I get it figured out, I'll let you guys know, though, so you guys can watch me do a raid. I will probably mute my team, though, because they cannot behave. So you guys might only hear one-sided conversation. Who knows? All right, thank you everybody for joining me today. I really appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. Is raid a game or a part of Final Fantasy? I do the hardcore savage raiding in Final Fantasy 14. I do the end game raiding with a team. I play healer. You guys can watch me be a sage. I normally play Astrologian, but I opted for healing pew-pews this time. Look, yeah, see how it is. Yes. All right. I guess I will do my normal outro. Thank you all so much for watching. I really appreciate you. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe to the channel. I'd really love to see you guys around. I also have an Instagram and Blue Sky where I post nearly every day. You guys can also message me on there anytime you want. I also stream every Tuesday at noon PST, so you guys can continue to watch me go through the story. Next week, we will be going through Xavier's branch. My goal is to get through Xavier's branch next time so that whatever we do after that is whatever's out next. We should be getting an announcement by the end of the week, so watch for my banner breakdown and trailer reaction, and then yeah, and then we'll go through that and then whatever's next, and then after that we'll be doing probably a long stream of both Caleb's branch and his myth, so be prepared for a long stream. But until then, I hope that you guys have a wonderful rest of your week. I will see you guys. Are you streaming next game separately? I am, yes. Yeah, I have a separate channel for it. So you guys will be, I'll let you guys know if I get it set up. I have a separate channel for it. And then if I do, I'll put it in my community tab. But I have to figure it out first. But I will talk to you guys all on the flip side. And until then, stay safe out there, hunters. I love you all. Bye.